Good morning, ladies. Good morning. I was buffering. I had to reset my channel. Good morning, Rhonda. Hi, Shelley. Hi, Joey. Hi, Arlene. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Arlene says she's above ground and crafting. That makes me plenty blessed. Yes, Arlene. And we're up, YouTube. Wake up, YouTube. We're up and ready to do art. And every time I say wake up, it buffers. It buffers. I'm plenty jumpy in the morning. I don't know. I think it's the internet. I think everybody's having some issues. Well, I have to tell you, I was working last night on my book 2020, and I am doing book illustration. But before I'm actually doing the book illustration on Scott, Sir Walter Scott, I am kind of studying him, and it's very interesting. I've already shown the first few pages several times. What I've done so far this week is I ran across all these common, well-known phrases. Hot red-handed and cold shoulder, blood is thicker than water, go berserk, savoir faire. These are phrases really became well-known. I am buffering like crazy. I wouldn't say necessarily Sir Walter Scott invented all of these. It is more like they appeared in writing. And Sir Walter Scott, he didn't plagiarize, that isn't it, but he would do a lot of translations. And this is just from my understanding of reading about him. He would repeat a lot of things, so let's put it that way. And because he was so popular in his time, these phrases became well known. And I copied down several into my journal just to have fun. Then I said, well, if I want to illustrate something, and I chose Poor Mary. Poor Mary, the maid of the inn. And then I started to write it out, and I go, oh, I need to improve my calligraphy. So I have this. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning. I started scribbling Poor Mary down here and over here. And then I thought, well, this isn't going to be very good. So I'm going to get out some paper and start doing my illustration on paper, and then I can scribble as much as I want, and then I'll insert it in here. I had written up here, need to work on my calligraphy. And what I want to do, these are not Post-it notes. These are little note papers that I put in with washi tape because I didn't have Post-it notes available. I have them, but I just didn't have them with me. And one of my ideas is I did that zine the other day with Tanya, the one with the wax paper. But where I was wanting to go with it before I got that brainstorm with the wax paper was I want to do a zine with Sir Walter Scott. And I might use those common phrases where I just use red borders, have a piece of paper and do a zine with red borders. And here I said, do a practice sheet outside of the comp book and then insert as, that was my bright idea here. So I got out some paper and I got to researching the ballad, Poor Mary. And even here, Poor Mary was not originally written by Scott, kind of the same as the Earl King. I was kind of studying the background of it. When Scott originally was asked to publish, to submit some things to publishers, first publisher was kind of slow to get things done. And so he took it to somebody else, and he had included this Poor Mary, the maid at the end, was really written by an English author called Mr. Southey, Southay. So, and I'll tell you, I got to researching this, and I got so interested in reading it that that's about where I stopped. Oh, I was going to mind map Poor Mary, like who was she, what was she, where, when, why, where, what, if, and what. And so I kind of did a little mini mind map, but as I was researching her to fill this out, I got all involved in reading footnotes and thinking about what does a Scottish lady in the 18th century wear, what kind of outfits, and I was kind of researching that. Found some really interesting articles about the original Poor Mary. And then I said, well, if I'm going to illustrate this, I need to kind of write it out verse by verse so I understand the entire ballad. And so that's kind of at the point where I am in my, and I've just been using this magazine sheet to catch my ink falling on the background here. So that's kind of where I am. My comp book 2020. My next thing I'm going to do here is illustrate Poor Mary, but I'm I'm going, why was she so poor? Poor Mary, that's how I feel someday. Poor Mary. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, Mitzi, Kimberly. Are you talking about a game? Yeah, we should just call it Mr. Buffer. That's for sure. It's buffering like crazy. Good morning, Joey, Galvin, Rhonda, Mitzi, Kimberly, Arlene. Good morning to all who's come in. Now, I have several things I want to do this morning. Let me roll up my sleeves. Let's work. I'm done talking about the comp book. I'm not going to do any more in there. I just wanted to share this. I think I did this in Sharon Marlowe's live stream on Wednesday night. I think she deleted the video. We had a pretty rough Wednesday night again. I don't know. The lag time is so bad on my side. Let me zoom out one here. I don't know about doing those StreamYards on my channel. The lag is so bad. It's just really not working out too good, is it? But this is paper, and then I took two images and smacked them down, face down. Now, I was following Rosemary Morris, showed how to do that in one of her streams last week, and I thought I'd try it. And she said, it has to dry really, really. So this has been drying for a couple days. So I thought that this morning I would wet this and see if it would transfer. And you do a transfer just like you would the other transfers. Let's see, I'm going to have to move my phone. I need something else to hold this up. Hold on a minute. You can't see what I'm doing, but I need something to hold up my phone. There we go. So let's wet this. Let's do one side of it here first. And you just start removing the back of the paper, just like you would a postage stamp or what are those packing tape transfers. And it's supposed to leave the... Now, the images that I have are history book images. They're not magazine. It might take a while for this to soak through. So there, it's starting to come off. soak all of this. Let it soak well. Let it soak. And I used images that, large images, and ones that if it didn't work, it really wouldn't hurt me if I lost the image here. Now what I'm working on here is supposed to be the American flag. This is Iwo Jima here, where those soldiers, and I think it's going to work. So if this works, after I get done here, I'm going to flip the paper upside down and put some more images on the other side. Oh yeah, I think it's going to work. And you have to get all the paper off in the same way that you would any other type of transfer where you're doing this method of putting water on the back and rubbing off the paper. You have to get all that white off without rubbing off the ink. So you've got to be kind of careful. It's getting some image off up here. So I thought I'd do that this morning. This is nice and... Let's turn my phone this way so I can see chat. They're talking about games out there. I'm not a sports fan in the sense that I'll watch football games and all of that. Although I did watch wrestling last night with my brother. While I was listening to Lisa. I had wrestling going on in one ear and Lisa going on in the other ear. Might have rubbed just a bit too hard there, but that's kind of okay. Let's let it soak all of this. Yeah. It's got that white film on it here. You can't rub on it too much or you rub the image away, which is what's starting to happen up there. Let's get this off of here. Like a spit wad there. So this will take some time to do, but we'll do a little of it and then I'll do the rest of it off camera. This book paper is a little bit thick. I'm getting the top layer off. I think she used a magazine image, which would be a little bit a little bit thinner. Years ago, I worked for a company that made licensed shirt for the Packers. Anytime they were in the playoffs, we would guarantee a profitable season. People loved their Packers. Same way with the Nebraska Huskers. More in the 70s and 80s, I think, though. Then they kind of rubbed too hard on that. Did I? Yeah, that's peeling off the entire. Get the first layer off here, and then what you have left is this white. I'm not sure this book paper was the best thing to use. It seems to be taking on it. You have to rub real easy, but I'm not sure all of this is going to come through clear like I want it to. It's coming through, but it's also peeling off my paper. Yeah. Peeling off where I don't want it to there. It's peeling off the paint. So I would only give my transfer a C- here because I can see it coming through. But also, it might be how thick my paper is. I used history book paper here. I don't think it's coming through enough. It's peeling off the ink too. And I'm not rubbing that hard. You're not supposed to rub real hard on this. So I'm not sure. I think I'd give this a C- as far as it's taking off too much of the image, too much of the ink. I can kind of see it, but then I know what it is too. And I don't know, I might have left it too long. 3 days might have been too long to leave it. I just didn't get back to it. Yeah, that off. That's going through to the other side. That'd be a hole. Oh, it is a hole. That did a hole through the page. And it could be that I have too thin a paper. Let's see what's happening over here. The same thing's going to happen over here. I might have left this on too long. I don't know if there's, I know she said to let it dry overnight. She said it had to be really dry. Well, this dried for 3 days. So this may have been too, I may have left it too long. And I did not use any glue or anything. This was just the image down on the image down on the page. And it's a pretty thick book paper. It's got a layer here. This one might work a little better if I'm careful. No, it's going clear through too. Well, I would call this a fail. I'm not going to keep rubbing at it because it's just going to rub clear through to the base of the paper. It's taking off my ink too. So there could be a lot of reasons why it didn't work. I will say, if you watch Rosemary, everything she does doesn't work either. She just laughs. She just laughs and goes on. Well, that was a fail. So what I'll do here is I'll mend this. And I still love the colors on here. I still love the colors on here. Yeah, I can't keep peeling at that or it'll tear the whole sheet away. So let's mend it. Oh, it's tearing more of the paper. All right, I'm going to move on, and I have this Natakwa News, and I think this was a community paper that a lady named Anna, not Annie V, Anna J, I'll call her because I don't know, she doesn't really come in here much. She used to watch my stream. She was part of Shannon Green's Facebook group. I don't know if she's still out there. I don't know if she watches. Oh, that's good coffee. But she sent me some happy mail, and she sent me 2 or 3 of these Natakwa newspapers. And this Natakwa News is really interesting because it says, what is Natakwa? It is the state of Natakwa is just a state of mind. Well, I don't want to use that. I want to use, let's just pull out a page. We're going to put this over, the images over here, and then this paper. We're going to do a sort of a collage over my failed image transfer page. I don't know. I seem to have the best luck with packing tape transfers. When I do transfers, packing tape seems to work the very best for me. Although this was a pretty thick book paper. This come out of a history book, a Reader's Digest history book. I want to mend this. So, where's my towel? I must kind of wipe away some of the paper shards. Paper here. Let's see. I think I'll just put, this is Bluegrass Festival here. Ooh. And this is Lacing Club. I think I can get both of these images here if I'm careful. Let me hold it up to the light and see where it's at. Yeah, I can. So let me just kind of cut along here, real close to that man. And I think I still have the lady. I do. So we will just mend this. It's on this side. Let's cut it out here. Boy, there's some inspiration for borders here. Wow, that's pretty cool. I wonder if I can save that. All right. Now I want to save this lady. She's got an inspiration for a border too. Should just be tearing this. All right. So this and this. And Peabody's gun range. What's on the back of here? I'll get keynotes, but that's a pretty popular image. I won't be able to save that. Let's tear this. We're going to put this down in here. And that we're going to mend. We're going to mend my paper. And let's get this image off. There we go. Now we can even move this over here. And put that there. And put this in here. I like the borders on here. I might come in and take a picture of these borders and pop it up on my phone. Let's move this over just a bit. All right, like that. Now I can leave all this up at the top and maybe just put some headlines or something. Like that. And that'll mend this. And I'll work with that hole on the other side too. So let's put this one down first. It kind of comes to the edge of this box of whatever I have on here. Okay. So let's put some. The flag sort of came off here, but I think the more I rub it, I think the ink is going to come off. It could be the book ink, the ink that they used in the book. Not everything's going to work. You have to have an image that has a lot of ink on it. Oh, come on, Mary. That's my texture paste. Although texture paste on there wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? Okay, let's get my brush out here, which has yellow paint on it from what I was doing yesterday in my journal. Before I do that, let's look at chat, see what you guys are all talking about. Hi, Done by Dorothy. Good morning. Boy, Done by Dorothy, I've been watching your videos. If you guys haven't found Done by Dorothy and subscribe to her, click on her little icon there and go watch some of her videos. She is doing a really good job on her channel. Good morning, Done by Dorothy. Hi, Michelle. Glad to hear that you're safe, Michelle says. They're welcoming Dorothy. and Michelle, and Anne. Good morning, Anne. That lightning strike in the woods was behind me, Arlene says. It's raining hard enough that I don't think it'll spread. They're talking about the fire. I'm glad you called the fire department, Arlene. That was smart. Good for you. It is still pretty, isn't it? Yeah, I rubbed a hole right in there, but we'll take care of it. Sometimes when you do these things, you just have to experiment. I think the technique works because I saw it working for Rosemary. It could be maybe the ink is a different formulation of ink that does not rub off on your hands, you know. I would think that could be case if it's a published book versus a magazine. You know, magazines and newspapers, even if you handle them a lot, your hands can get inky. So it could be that. It could be my acrylic paint. It could be the paper's awfully thick. Or it could be that I let it set too long. I let this set 2 or 3 days. So it could be a lot of things. But I wanted to try it. I don't think this is the acrylic paint transfer. I don't think is something that I will do a lot of. I just wanted to experiment. And that's kind of what your journals are for, to experiment. A lot of rain where Kimberly is. Okay, I'm back where they were talking about the Packers. Okay, well, let's continue on. Let's see. I think I wanted to put this one down first. And I said I was going to have it about to there, I think. So we'll just mend it and move on. Mend it and move on. Oops. Why is it when you have your coffee and your glue both down on this table side by side, and when you're doing gluing, you want to put your glue in the coffee and not the glue? I haven't understood that yet. Okay, so this goes on right about. And I thought it was interesting last night when Lisa was working on her lap book. The glue that she used was her own homemade. She called it her homemade Mod Podge, but she used glue all and water, matte polyurethane. I thought that was interesting. I might get some of that. And because I've just been using, I don't have glue all, I just have school glue because I can get it in the gallon. And this probably is, I would not say this is acid free. It's probably not, but I don't mind it yellowing. I don't mind it yellow. Look, that could almost go right in there. Maybe even up a little. Now, I don't know if I want it up a little. Let's tear this off a little. Oh, I can see. Oh, I was saving that. Well, no, it's the same over here. Maybe I'm talking to myself. I didn't want to destroy my border. This isn't tearing too good here. There we go. Wouldn't say that's the best tear. Put that right in there. Now, when I mend that hole, which is right about in here, I will mend it better on the other side. Go and get off of there. This kind of just gives it a top coat. Some of that glue off of my brush. So that's what you do when you art journal. If it doesn't work, you move on. You kind of ask yourselves why. You try to figure out some of the possible reasons. And then you move on. You do other things. Peabody's gun range. Intro and handgun sampling. And this is the one, the Mount Lassen Club down here. I think I'm going to put this over here. Let's get rid of the gun stuff just because. Nothing wrong with it for you gun lovers. We're not going to get into that topic. Peabody's. We'll just put this right here. I kind of like this border here. I want to save it anyway. For all your signage needs, OTS on the side, graphics and signs, Virginia City, Nevada. And then we'll put this over here. Yeah. And I'm going to leave this up in here. I may put something up in there. Or I may just paint over that later. Get some of this off of my... Let's do this one. Oops. That's gluing down already. Well, we'll just leave it that way. And ew, got a lot of those little peelings from scrubbing it off. Oh, now I wanted to put it in the water. Why you automatically go to the wrong thing, I don't know why. You automatically do the wrong thing, Mary. I got some happy mail to show this morning. I got happy mail. I got some that I wasn't expecting. I don't know about you guys. My poor brother. It was cold and snowy here yesterday, and I was running around the house in my leggings and a long shirt, and I didn't want to get all dressed to go out. So I asked my brother, I said, would you go get the mail for me? Because he knew from Saturday that I had a box waiting from Carhartt's auction. And we have to go when the postmaster is there, because she has to go get it for us. She holds it back in the back. And so I sent my poor brother out in the cold to get my mail. He went. Sometimes I get a little irritated at him when he sneezes and blows his nose while I'm streaming. You'll hear me muttering sometimes, or he'll do a big old fat sneeze. Sometimes I think he comes in and does it just on purpose. And I tell him, I say, you know that people all around the world hear you, and he just laughs. But it kind of irritates me at times. But then when he goes and does something nice like that, Michelle says, I have a few things I want to work on today, but want to organize my ideas first. That's a pretty good thing to do. Have to get it down in your head of what you want to do with what you have. Let's go ahead and give this a little bit of a dry because I want to turn it over. And I will say, I do think that this glue dries pretty fast. At least the top layer of it does. It doesn't dry all the way through. You got to let it cure, but I'll get it dry enough to flip the page. Heat gun alert. Hi, Barb. Good morning. Done by Dorothy is inking up for a project. She's doing some ink INK work. Arlene is asking, is anybody else crafting this morning? I'll tell you, I get more done in the mornings. I get more things done in the mornings. You guys are kind of keep me company in the mornings, and I can sit here and stream and do my art. And a little wet in here yet. This is pretty dry, a little wet spot there. Get it dry enough to turn over. Now you ask yourself, why would one want to do transfers? Why not just collage it down? But when you do a background like this, and when you get a successful transfer, and just say you have this lady all cut out, a fussy cut image of a lady, and you transfer her down, you get a nice image, almost like a on your page rather than a collage. Now, when rub-ons were so popular a couple years ago, well, maybe 6 or 7 years ago, rub-ons were really popular. You could buy a product where you could make your own rub-ons. You would buy it from that company, Graphics or something like that. They had a product, and I don't know if they still make it or not, but you could make your own rub-ons. And it was probably hit or miss, just like everything else is when you do this stuff. Yeah. Let me have some coffee in the morning. That's Dee Dee's song, Coffee and Art in the Morning. All right, we're going to flip this over and mend this hole. It's still pretty wet in there. I'm not going to get it completely dry, but I want to dry it a little. I'm going to be gluing over it anyway. All right. So I think I'm just going to take this. Now I like this. This has a lot of image over here. This does not have as many images, and neither does this. So I think what I'll do is put this down here and maybe tear it a little here. And tear this margin out. Let's do the napkin thing here. Tear it right there. It's easier to tear an inch than 10 inches. And this will go down in here. I kind of would like this to show. But you know what I like? I like this Did You Know? Hidden Beauty. The Feather River Canyon country is a land of lofty mountains, towering trees, and remote canyons. Happy Father's Day. I think I'll just leave it. Bring it down into here. I can really just cut that off, I think. Let's do this side first. Yeah, I imagine this glue that I'm using will follow on me in 5 years, because it's a school glue. I expect this to be an acid-free project. It may not. Maybe they've changed their formula, but I've seen where this cheaper glue, like school glue, it's not made for archival art. It's not made for archival art. You have to buy gold and matte medium to do stuff like that. Too expensive for me, for what I do. If I was doing a really nice piece, but that's not what this is all about. This is just my daily art journaling. Greenville Hall Memorial Museum featuring Crescent Mills, Jewel of the Valley. Vending Mall. Consignments helping others. Main Street Guide. Yeah. So thank you, Ann J. If you happen to be listening, I don't know if she watches my channel anymore. She might have moved on to other things. I haven't heard from her in a long time. People move on. I do too. That's understandable. Come back. All righty. So, that's pretty good. Let's do a little painting up in here. Maybe bring it down into here a little. Let's use those colors of, and covered up all my paints with all my journals and journal covers. Honestly. What do I want here? I want a little bit of yellow, a little bit of orange, a little bit of red. That's Georgia clay. Want some red. No, we'll go with those. I think that's what I used on the other side. We'll start with this bright red. Pull the plug. I call pulling this little paint thing out, pulling the plug. Put some red on there. That's enough. Let's do some orange. Oops. Oh, yeah, I remember I broke the cap on that one. Yeah. Have to be careful how I put that one back. That could spill out if I drop it. Let's get some yellow. That's probably enough. Am I buffering? Am I buffering again? Clear out all my notifications. Close this, get rid of that, go back in here. Turn on YouTube. There you all are. Hi, Sharon Marlowe. Good morning. Sharon's probably been up all night. Have you been up all night, Sharon? Rhonda says, my coffee is taking its sweet time to kick in. Well, after seeing Mary Paul of coffee, I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, a swallow coffee. You need coffee. Coffee in the morning. Let's go ahead and just kind of blend this in up here. And I think I have some wax paper. Now, what do I want to do in here? I think I want to squirt it with some water. We'll try it up in here first and kind of give it a wash off of my brush. Get some more paint on it here. Give it a lot of water here. This is just copy paper, but by the time you put more than one layer on it, it thickens the paper. Alrighty. Yeah. Just wanted to give it a little wash in here. I still have it on my brush. I don't know. By the time I get this dried, that will probably be all. Okay, I'm going to give this a heat gun alert. I could smish this and it would lift off some of that water, but I don't want to lift off paint too. I want a nice layer of paint, so I'm going to hit it with the heat gun instead. Take a little bit more time. We're watching paint dry. We're watching paint dry. I'm buffering again. I'm refreshing my YouTube again over here with one hand. There we go. We'll probably buffer again. Hi, Petals. Good morning, Petals. Petals, I pronounce your name, but I'll mispronounce it. It's like Marilla. I got your package. I'm going to open it today. She sent me a huge package. That was the one I was not expecting. I was not expecting it. Do you have time to stick around till my paint dries here? I'll open my Happy Mail next. I could just set this aside. Good morning. Yeah, I sent my brother to get mail. I just expected my order from Terror's Auction, Terhart's Auction. I expected that to be in the mail. He came home with 3 packages. And I expected that one that Petals sent me. I thought that was Terhart. No, it was from Petals. Yeah, I know. One finger typing. Your daughter's sick with a cold, so you don't have to run off. Yay! I'm sorry your daughter has a cold, but in a way, I'm glad she does too. So we get to talk to you this morning. Let me finish giving this a dry. It's getting there. It's just got some wet areas here. I think it's dry enough that I can take it and move it over to the other side without it messing up too bad. Let's move it. Let's get rid of my paint. If I get this stuff off of my desk as soon as possible and put it away, I'll go get my Happy Mail. We'll open Happy Mail. Put my glue away. I kind of like this just as good as any old transfer anyway. I'll do something up in here. I'm not sure what yet. Probably some more collaging. Let's put my glue away. My water up here. Okay. All righty. Let me move this across the room, let it dry. And we will get Happy Mail. Oh my goodness. It's stacked up over there. Where am I going to put this? Right here. Okay. This is a huge box from Petals, but we're not going to open it first. I'm just going to put it down here. And what I have first I need to take the labels off. What I have first is from Terhart, but give me a minute to take off the label. If I can get in there and just rip it off. At least rip off the address portion. There we go. Now I can put it here. And it's even got a name Mary on it. I'll have to zoom way out. Let me move my coffee. I was laughing at Lisa yesterday when she zoomed way out. My goodness, I felt like a bird. I felt like a bird or an airplane up in the sky high. I was teasing her about it. I don't know if I can get the leg off of this one. Let's just color over it. Hold on a minute. Let me get a big, thick marker here. Hold the phone. There we go. My goodness, you paid a lot of packaging for postage for this package, petals. My goodness sakes. That was a gift in itself, the postage. Hold it a minute here. Let me read chat. Hold on a sec. I got a big box in my lap. I got to put some of this stuff over so I can get it out here. Hold the phone. I put it on my wastebasket and it doesn't fit. I have to move my little cart back. Whoa. Come on, move back. Move, move, move. There we go. Tight fit. All right, let me zoom out. Hi, Nina. Yeah, it is a surprise, isn't it? Now, what you're looking at here, let me zoom out so you can see. What you're looking at here is from Carhartt's auction on Saturday. Let's go ahead and open it. I did buy things from Carhartt. I like supporting the Daffy Foundation. I do like supporting it because I'm supporting people like me. People, you know, that are just like to do art. We're not professional artists. We're just having fun artists. You know what I mean? As Dee Dee would say, you know what I mean, Vern? The first time I heard Dee Dee say that, you know what I mean, Vern? I thought there was a Vern in chat. Never heard the phrase before. Do you know what I mean, Vern? I go, she keeps talking to Vern. You know what I mean, Vern? She'd say. All right, let's see. These are things that I did actually purchase at the auction. And she included a big box because, oh, look at this doll. It's cute. Look at it. This is a marionette doll. I got this doll in an embroidery hoop for $2. Oh, it's cute. It's got kind of a paper mache head and a golden braid. Oh, it's sweet. Oh, it looks like Mitzi, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like Mitzi? I think it's Mitzi. She needs to unbraid her hair and just have little ponytails like this. It's Mitzi. It does. It's Mitzi. I love her. I love her. Aw, you know, for $1, because I got this and this embroidery hoop with the, where is it? This piece for $2. Nobody was bidding on it, so I bid $2 on it. It's I don't see where it's been. Oh, there it is. It hasn't been worked up. It's just the frame and a picture and some of the yarns. I don't know if I don't think I have the worked up piece. I think it's just the, you know, $2. Yeah, you know, this is Mitzi. Oh, all right. Well, my brother will see this and say, "What did you buy that for?" I'll say, "It's Mitzi." She's just going to sit down over here. Maybe I'll use her to cover up some of my paint bottles. All right, let's get these flaps open a little here, if I can. Maybe just like that. And what can hold this flap open? I need something to hold it open. This? No. All right, there's some lace here. Isn't that pretty? That is pretty lace. I might be using some of this on either Happy Mail or things that go back to Carhartt. If you saw the video that I put out, I'm just going to set this stuff out and then I'll be putting it back in the box. This, oh, here's the embroidery piece. Oh, that's cool. I'll put that in my art journal. This is yarn. This is all finished. I'll put it in my art journal. I'll take it off the hoop though. All right. This is, I think it's the piano roll. It is. I wanted this. I bid. I got into a bidding war over this, but I got it. It's the holiday rolls. It's odd lang syne, you know, the New Year's song, Old Lang Syne, whatever. But I'm thinking a journal page. I have to think about what I want to do with this. I'm not going to unroll it all. It looks like a fairly new one because it is plastic. The older ones would not have been plastic. This is not an antique. So this is something that you could use on in your art journaling. Might make a nice scroll journal. By Frank Milne, made in the USA. So this is not an antique one. So this is something that I would not mind tearing apart and painting up or doing whatever with it. But I kind of got into a little bidding war over it. Oh, got to watch those auctions. Let's see what this says. Thank you for sponsoring Hardest Shipping. I think this is when we sponsor the $8 of shipping for when she sends out packages, we sponsor a shipping rate. Ooh, I got an ATC. I think there's a name on the back. She says don't show the name. So here's the ATC. I think these are made by the Hardest. Isn't that cool? And then she sends printouts of the other ATCs of people who sponsor the Hardests. And these are the other ones. I make things. These are pretty cool. I should start putting these in my art journal. There's 8 of them here. And then she includes some ephemera here. While you were out, there's a little birdie bookmark. Here's the Daffy business cards. Daffy Foundation. Carhartt, www.disabledartists.org. It's a 501c nonprofit. So there we go. And then there's just some little ephemeras in here, which is kind of cool, really. Is that a postcard? That's an angel postcard, I believe. And a guest check. And she's got a thank you on the back here with the Queen of Hearts. That would be nice to put in my gem journals, wouldn't it? Do a gem journal of this stuff. All right, these were the shipping things. This is just a bag. Keep it all in, I guess. Look at this. I wanted this so bad. I want this for my transparent art journal. Oops, I think, is that the back? Yeah, that was the back. This is the front. I want this for my transparent art journal. I'm kind of in the accumulate mode for that transparent art journal. I get things and you have to start putting it all into a package. That's pretty. That was a separate piece that I bid on. This was just some lace at the bottom, trim. Some trim. I'll use that. I may use that in that fabric art journal, but we'll see. We'll see. Whatever. We'll see. And then I bought this. This is what I'm looking for. This is Tim Holtz cigar box fabric. Cigar box fabric. And it's 2 yards of it, I believe. And I'm going to put this on my lap book, I think. I'm going to use this on my lap book. And I may send out some in Happy Mail. I don't know what I'll do. I know for one thing I want it for my lap book for the cover. So that's being saved out. Let me put it up here. What else here? I forgot what else. Oh, this. This is the last item, but this, wow, I didn't expect this to be so large. This is a portfolio. This is a portfolio of this lady who is a designer. I'll just call her name Sandra. Let me pull it out here. Boy, ooh, this would make a really neat. I really kind of wanted this for my transparent art journal, and I'll show you here in a minute. This is neat. Let me get this box off because it's empty now. Oh, you can see in my lap here. Hello, hello, hello. Let's fix this. Plus, that's better. And let's see here. Down is up and up is down. There. I didn't want you to see my tummy. You probably saw it anyway. You just need to look at this. Is really neat. This is fun stuff. If I can get it out here. Well, where are the glassine envelopes and everything? Let's see. Hold on a second. Oh, they're in here. This is what I'm after here. All of these. Photodyne. We use Kodak paper for a good look. For lab use only. 1 negative per glassine, please. And these are images, there are negatives of her artwork. And if you hold it just right, you can't see it, but I can see the negative here. These are negatives of her work here, and I'll show that to you in a minute. I'm wanting these for my transparent art journal. I'm going to put them back in. I'm not going to take them all out, but you get an idea of what they are. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. 6, 7, 8, 9. There's about 9 or 10 of them. And I put these 2 out because I think you may be able to see them better. Ooh, isn't that cool? I can see them good when I hold it up to the light, but I can't get a light source behind this. I can't get a light source behind it so that you can see it. sort of there. There, I think maybe you can see it a lot better. There we go. There we go. Very cool. That's a black and white one. These others were sort of a sepia colored. Let's see what this one is. You can kind of see it. There you, well, kind of, sort of. I have trouble seeing it too. It looks like maybe it goes this way. I'm not even sure I'm holding it straight. But I wanted these for my transparent. Oh, look, these have silver strips here. Ooh, coppery. Let's look at, maybe this picture is in the portfolio here. Hold a minute. I really wanted these. I wanted these. And here's the printouts of them. Honolulu, Island Elegance. And this was a hummingbird. Who was it that wanted the hummingbird? Somebody wanted a hummingbird stamp. I might use this as a, and here's the Hummingbird Interiors. That's her logo. Objective: to be actively involved in creative and professional aspects of the interior design profession. Skills: well-developed communication and problem-solving skills. Experience in sales, custom service, organizing activities. Excellent eye for color, textile knowledge, and space planning. Education: Design Institute of San Diego, BFA in 1992. So this is probably in the 1990s. It looks like her sketch for this logo here. Maybe some sketches and a copy of the sketch. And then this is one of her finished pieces here for her to show off her work. Long and Associates Architects, Honolulu, Hawaii. Looks like maybe a hotel lobby. Very cool. Very cool. I wanted that pretty bad. And then Kara just put it in between papers here, or it came in between papers. So those are the kind of things that I bid on at the auction. That's just the mailing label. I don't know where to put it because I covered up my trash. Oops. I guess I'll put those in last. So I'll put this aside. I probably won't use this right away because I want to decide how I want to use it. It's a portfolio, so you know, you want to kind of document, especially if you go tearing up and put, you know, I may just use a couple of these in my transparent art journal and save the rest. We'll see. We'll see. So let's put this all back. She also sent me this, and I think this was just more of a thank you gift. Let me put this in the box. Let me put these other things in the box. I'll tell you though, let me tell you what I really was after. I'll probably use that lace maybe in the Daffy, and I'll probably do an art journal with this because I don't think this is old. This certainly is not an antique. It doesn't have a date on it, but when you see plastic on the sides, you know that it's not antique. And I'll be using this in my art journal, maybe the fabric one. maybe my own fabric one. And I have this. This is going to be, I'm saving this out because I want to put it on the cover of that book I'm going to use for my lap book. And I'll probably send some in Happy Mail. I'm not going to hoard this stuff. I'm going to share it. You know, I'll use some, I'll save some and share some. Maybe I'll have a giveaway with what I don't use. And then what else here? What I really, what the fun of this for me was this. This is Mitzi. I think I'll probably, this is a marionette, but I'll probably take the marionette part off, or maybe I'll just, but see, she could be sitting on a box or something. She's got strings on her feet, and then you manipulate her. She dances. She'll dance. Let's dance. She'll dance, but I don't know how to operate a marionette. You move the strings back and forth, but I'm going to hit my camera. But this has to be Mitzi. I think I'm going to clip off all the strings because too many strings for me. But I'm going to take her little braids here and just because on my Mitzi. Showing this, I'm buffering. Showing this, I might get in trouble with the FTC. But hey, FTC, this is an adult stream. This is what I bought in an auction. This is not kid directed. This is my little Mitzi. I'm just thrilled to have gotten her for $1. She's clean. She's not dirty. She's well made. She's got sort of a paper mache face here. It's paper, or it's a soft, maybe like a felt, not a fabric felt, more like a paper felt. It's a soft, it could be fabric put over a soft foam piece in the back. That could be a fabric, like a very, very fine knit fabric or something. It almost feels like paper mache, but it's not. That's fabric. But yeah, I'm going to take her braids and put them up this way because that's how Mitzi would wear hers, in little pigtails like that. All right. I like her. She's sweet for $1. Let's open this and see what she sent. This was a thank you that she sent to me. I don't know if she wanted me to open this online, but here we go. What I get, you see. Let's see what she says here. It's all wrapped up in tissue. And this might be a piece of her art. May Christmas be with you throughout the new year. Ah, wonder sleigh ride jingle belling. It says, Meridel, you're such a blessing to the artists and our foundation. This card was made by a artist as her way of showing her gratitude toward the angels. You are certainly an angel, and we are eternally you adopted in December. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that was a tax record form. I'm not going to take taxes off on that. I'm retired. Well, this is nice. Let's see what this is. Ooh, got a table napkin. Ooh, penguin table napkin. Oh, and a pine cone. Oh, I'll hang this up in my studio. Looks like the little hanger came off on it. We'll glue that back on. Let's do that now. Oh, my Elmer's glue is, we'll use this. Somebody sent me this glue in Happy Mail. I think that was my anonymous angel nailer. who got tired of seeing me use that big bottle of Elmer's glue all. Let's put a little glue on this. I could put tape on it, but I think I'm going to glue it in here. Glue this hanger on here so that I can hang it up here in my studio. We'll just set that aside. It's a little pinecone angel. Let me just glue that down. Set it aside here. And then there's a little table napkin here that will go in my penguins. So this will go in probably my December art journal. And I'll use this to put stuff in. So now, are you still with me? Am I boring everybody? I got this huge big package from Petals. Let's see what's going on in chat first. Flip. Those kids feel like there's no hope. It's amazing to see their faces light up. The lady I gave my sewing machine to makes and uses marionettes. She has a puppet ministry for underprivileged children. Aww. Well, I like that little doll. I've already started calling her Mitzi. I didn't think anything about the doll. I just bought it because nobody was bidding on it. And I'm going, well, I'll buy it for $2. I can use the embroidery piece in my art journal and I'll do something with the doll. But now that I look at the doll, I'm going, oh, she's Mitzi. She's adorable. Ooh, a little piece of paper on my flew off on my phone here. I've got to take my phone in tomorrow. I've been hoping that it'll last me until the middle of the month here. I'm going to take it. I decided that I'm going to, it's the back is Scotch tape onto my phone here. And I got some double-sided tape down here. I'm going to take it all off before I take it in. That I decided I'm going to go ahead and pay the $149 deductible and have them glue the back of my phone back on. I don't see where I don't think this phone, the battery does not look like it's expanding to me. I just think their adhesive is bad. I kind of see it's just pulling off. And I use this phone a lot. I would think that maybe, if it overheated or something, it could pull off. But this phone does not overheat. I've never gotten any overheated warnings. But it's pulling off. I think their adhesive is bad. After a couple years, adhesive will dry out after a couple years. And I think that that's probably what happened with this phone. I think the adhesive just was drying out. So I'll pay the $149 to get them to glue back because the phone is good. There's nothing wrong with the phone. It's not waterproof the way it is. But I had to Scotch tape the back to it. Oh, dear. Hi, Terry and Andrea and Nina. Good morning, everybody. Embroidering Mitzi on the doll dress. Oh, that sounds like a good thing to do. The name Mitzi. I don't know. Well, I could embroidery it. That wouldn't take too much to do. Did I get the name? No, well, it's not Mitzi. I keep saying Mitzi. Maisie. I get Mitzi and Maisie mixed up. Mitzi's going, it's not Mitzi, it's Maisie, Mary. It's Maisie. My little sketch is of Maisie. And I probably will not be showing her on this channel anymore because the FTC is kicking all the kids out of Phibbsville. Me, Bird, I will pay shipping. Are you talking about fabric? Some of that fabric? I don't know what you're talking about, Sharon. About paint. Mary, I would love a piece of your fabric because small pieces you have left over. Okay, Sharon, I will. I plan to use that fabric's pretty wide. I want to use some on my lap book. I'll have plenty left over. I'll share some with you. You bet I will. She has those walking sticks behind you. You can make MIDI walk. Oh, you're talking about the marionette. I think I'm going to take those off All right, let's open this huge bag. I don't know. I have no idea what this is. It's kind of heavy, Marilla. My goodness. I don't know what this is, but look at this package. This came from Petals. This was a surprise. Well, she paid, look how much postage she paid on this. Let's see if I can get this off. Well, let's just scribble it out. Most of you know my address anyway, but I'm more concerned about the people who aren't a part of our group. All this other is scribbled out. So, Petals, Petals, Petals. You are so nice. Where can I open this at? This is not the cart, is it? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Let's see what she's done here. You never know. I never know what this stuff is until I open the box. I guess I'm going to have to kind of put it this way. If I hit my camera stand, I'm sorry. Was that my coffee? No, I moved my coffee. I think that was, I knocked something off. Whatever it was, it had a lid on it. It was my erasers and ink pad. What is this? I'm opening it from the side here, I think. I don't know where to open this box up at. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm thinking if I can get it open here, I can pull it out. Let's. I may be doing this all wrong. I don't want to break my knife blade. There we go. Now let's cut it down in here. Over here. Oh my goodness. It is one. Oh, Petals. Oh, she sent me a cart. It's this orange cart. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. But, oh, the postage that you paid on this. Look at this. Look at it. Oh, thank you. Oh, bless your heart. I'll give this to my brother to put together. It'll give him something to do. Oh, that is so sweet of you. I have another place to put my stuff. Perfect, because I just knocked some stuff over the cliff this morning. Oh, I'm going to put it back in the box. I'm going to take this box. Look at the postage that you paid on this. I feel like I should be paying you some money. I feel like I should be sending you money. I didn't think it was the cart. I thought you probably said, oh, we'll make Mary think it's the cart. That is so cool, you guys. You guys, bless your hearts. Bless your heart. Let me put this in on my brother's chair. He's still in bed. Oops. I hope I didn't jerk anything there. Before he reads the morning paper, he'll have to move that box. So that was my happy mail. Oh my goodness sakes, petals. That is such a I think I can get these quoted. What else did I knock over here? I can get these with my erasers with my stick here. And the ink pad. I don't know what else, but I'll get the erasers out. I do not deserve you guys. That is truly a gift. That is truly a gift. Thank you so much. Wow. Well, as long as I have erasers out here, what I want to do is, Lori Loves Montana said that she uses Goo Gone to kind of clean up some of these erasers. These are not carved yet. I'm not going to carve this morning. I want to see, let's get some paper towel and waxed paper out here. I want to see if that Goo Gone will take off more of this ink. I'm trying to clean up those erasers so that I feel good enough to send them. At least get the top layer, the top film off of them. Let me reach over here and get a couple of them here that I've got. I'm getting them ready to send. Let me grab some. Without spilling my coffee here. Let's see if that Goo Gone will take off some of the back of these erasers. I've been playing with these others. Let me zoom in now. I feel like I'm in an airplane when I zoom way out like this. Come on. Yeah, come on. Any other time you'd be in my face. Come on. Let's zoom in. Well, that's zoomed in, isn't it? Down is up. Let's go this way. Yeah. Is that the right way? No, that was the wrong way. I still haven't learned the directions. The directions are all backwards on this, and I keep forgetting. Come back, come back. Where are they? Where's it going? So I can't see because it takes over my screen. I need to move it this way. Yeah, we'll leave it right there. All right. So I just want to see if I can clean up. It's not too bad. They're just kind of grungy. Like, look at that. So let's see how this Goo Gone works. I've tried everything. I've tried alcohol. Well, I haven't tried fingernail polish yet, but I've tried alcohol, which fingernail polish is mostly. My brother had some Goo Gone. I told him, I said, thank you. I said, I'll get some more and pay you back. And he said, no, for a couple years, go ahead and use it. So let's see what this Goo Gone. Oh, it's taken off some of it there. And I just want to do the back. I don't want to do so I'm putting it on my paper towel. Well, it looks like it's cleaning up quite a bit of it. And Goo Gone is a citrus, kind of an oil, not an oil, but it's not as, it won't dry out the erasers like alcohol would. I think it's more of a, it feels clean. It doesn't feel grungy. You know, if you handle these erasers and handle them, they get grimy from your hands. And we'll just try this one. I'm not going to do all of these this morning. I'm just showing you what I'm doing. I picked the worst one to work on, I think. I think this Goo Gone's going to work pretty good. See, it's getting something off on it. I don't know if I want to pour it. Got to put some elbow grease on it, Mary. Put some elbow grease on it. Yeah, I think that is going to clean them up pretty good. They won't be perfect. And I don't care if they're not perfect. I just want them to be clean enough so that when you touch them, you don't feel like, ew. So, and of course, I'm not even going to attempt to clean those. So that, I think I'm going to use Goo Gone. I'll probably, because I probably to get another bottle of this, but what is genius is I was showing it, who was it, in my live stream or in Sharon's Wednesday stream, where I was showing it and she said, one of the gals suggested to wrap masking tape around it, or tape, washi tape, and I used masking tape. And let me tell you, that was genius. That was genius because look at this. If I can get it in frame here. It's already dirty. It's already dirty just from me handling it. And look at the front. This was a pretty clean eraser when I took it out of the package, and it's already dirty just from being on the table and everything. Now, this is the one that I used to erase with because it's got the edge here worn down, but I'll be carving that. I'll be carving all this away anyway. But after I'm done carving, I'll remove this masking tape. Now, this is the cleaner one of the two. And see, I can handle it without, you know, my hands get, as you do art, your hands get ink on them. They get just oils and stuff like that. And that's what your first 15 erasers are going to be. I'll clean them up the best I can, but there's still going to be stuff on them. I mean, that's just worn in. I suppose I could take my carving tool and just carve that away, but why do that? No, I'm not going to do that. So there we go. That was my experiment for this. And that did a pretty good job as I look at it. Look at the two here. Well, this is the cleaner of them, and I could probably get it cleaner yet if I work at it. Put it on my towel. Just clean it, give it some elbow grease. It's not going to be brand new, but it's not going to be grimy either. I'm more concerned about it being grimy than sparkly white. So, yeah, there's my experiment. Hey, Mary, were those jumbo erasers any? No, they were not, Anne. They were exactly the same size as these. They did not call these, they must be calling these the jumbo ones because they were exactly the same size. When I took them out of the package, I compared them to the ones that Arlene sent me. Exactly the same size. I don't know. Maybe they sent the wrong ones. I don't know, but they were not any bigger. They were 2. This is about 2 inch by 1 inch. maybe more like 7/8 of an inch or 15/16, something like that. It's not a full inch. It's almost an inch and almost 2 inches this way. But that's what size those other ones were in. Yeah, that is good to know. And thank you for them. Thank you. I'll be using them. In fact, one of these might be them. One of these might be them that I have masking tape around. See, that cleaned off pretty good there. This is one with masking tape. Just get the top grime off of that. This is the cleaner of the masking tape ones. That Goo Gone takes that off pretty good. So I'm not going to carve anything this morning. I just wanted to experiment. So let's put that away. What else are you going to do this morning, Mary? Ew, now my hands feel oily. Let me put some hand sanitizer on. Mary, Carlana has a good idea for you, Arlene. Okay, thank you, Arlene. Let me get my hands wiped off here and I'll go into, let me zoom out a little more again here. I'm zoomed way in. Let me zoom back out to a reasonable, maybe to about to there. Hold on a sec. Let's flip this paper over and get my, I want to work in my, if I can find it here. I pushed my card away. I want to work in my jam journal. All right, we'll just put that there. Let me look at Carlana's idea. Have I missed something? I never cleaned my erasers and they still work. Yeah, they work, but I'm gifting these. I'm gifting them. It isn't, I'm not touching the stamp portion where I carved. I want to clean off the back. So as I handle these, they get grimy. They get grimy. You know, you have oil on your hands and they get, so I want to clean them so that when you receive them, they won't be beautiful clean, but you won't, when you touch them, you won't feel all the dirt and grime on them either. Let's see. Carlana. Good morning, Carlana. Good morning, Andrea. Where's Carlana? Let me go into live chat. You're lurking again, Carlana says. Mary, erase it off on a piece of clean paper. I tried that. Well, I tried erasing. Let's see. I didn't try erasing it off. I tried, let's see. Let's try with this one that has the, I tried erasing it with another eraser. That's kind of a good idea. That takes, I want to work on this mark, right? Let me get a swallow of coffee here. Choke. Excuse me. Let's work on this mark. Let's see if I can get that mark. This is Aunt Beck's. No, this is the Santa Claus. I did this one for somebody wanted the old-fashioned Santa. I have it documented who gets what. I have it written down on my sheet of paper, my stamping. But I carved the Santa Claus for somebody. Did I carve that for Crystal? I think I carved the Santa Claus for Crystal. She wanted the old-fashioned Santa Claus. Oh, that works. That works. Maybe even a piece of fine sandpaper might work too. Not the gritty kind, but the really fine kind. There's a big piece like that. It looks like I'm erasing maybe a piece of cardstock paper here. Let's see. Let me see if I can't find a paper that has more of a rough feel to it. I kind of like that. I'm thinking of cardstock though. Yeah, I cleaned out behind my desk here. Is this cardstock? No. I'm looking for something that has a little bit more of I'm thinking more like a basil cardstock paper. Yeah. I cleaned it all away. I put it in my. Now, what do I have? What is that? That's my. Hold on a sec. You got me interested in it now. You got me interested now. Let me open my little my cupboard here. I got some cardstock here. I'm going to reach and get it. This has more of a rough surface here. A linen type surface. I don't know if it'll work any better. Now I need to put this back. Hold on. I'll put it back later. I like that. Does clean it off. It's good, Carlana. Good idea. Thank you for the suggestion. That is working. What did I do with my? It certainly is. You can tell it's working with all the little shavings off of it. Put more pressure right in there. At least it doesn't feel so grimy. I pick these up and I'm going, ew, I don't know if I want to send them feeling so grimy. I got to clean them. If you could touch them, you'd know what I mean. Yeah, this is cool. I'll be doing that to all 15 of them. I'll probably sit and listen to, what is today? Today is Tuesday morning. I'll probably sit here and listen to videos and clean erasers because I do want to get them sent. See how much cleaner that is? It's still on there, but I'm still going too. That's really, I think this is probably about the best suggestion yet because that's actually removing shards of the eraser. I don't know if that piece will ever get clean. As far as getting it completely removed, but it's certainly cleaner and it feels cleaner. Wipe off the sides here. There'll be no Santa Claus left by the time I get done. Yeah, that does feel cleaner. both the Goo Gone, I think, and doing this work. Maybe I could put a little Goo Gone on that. Let's see if the little Goo Gone will help reduce some of that. Put it on my towel here. I don't know. If the Goo Gone doesn't take it off, I don't know what will. Maybe the alcohol might. I don't know what I did with my fingernail polish remover. It's down for the count. I'll get some more. I think I used it all. It certainly feels cleaner. It doesn't have that yucky, grimy feel. It feels smooth now. Of course, now I'm touching it and everything, but hold for 1 second. Oh, I got to go across the room here. Oh, I put my box in front of it. Well, maybe I can still get to it. Hold on a sec. Let me move. I'm always moving stuff. Uh-oh. Cracked the latch. Almost. I caught it. Well, some stuff fell. My bookshelf. My books. My shelf didn't break. It's just that the books didn't. I touched the books and they started sliding off. Come on, books. Too much stuff. I'm going to clean in here anyway, but that doesn't mean it can fall all over the place. Hold it a minute. Okay, hold a second. I'll take this tablecloth and put over everything. I'm looking here. Hold a second. I want to get in this top, or maybe the second drawer. I've got books in front of everything, and I can't get to anything, and it's frustrating me to no end. I'm looking for my. Is it in this drawer? Oh, this is all Happy Mail. You guys don't want to see this room. They're sitting there going, she's going to do all of that and come back with nothing. And that's what's going to happen. I'm looking for my sandpaper. Even my sanding block. Here's my sanding block. Ha! I came back with something that wasn't what I wanted, but see, this has very, 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 very fine sandpaper on it. Let's try a little of that on this mark. I don't know if it'll take it off. I just want it on that mark. I might need a little bit more grit. I'll go this way. That's doing it. You know, and that's one good thing about these erasers being so thick is that I can do this without ruining them, without ruining the stamp. It's just taking off the top layer here. I have a craft-a-lanch to clean up after I stream here this morning. The bookshelf did not break. Like Dee Dee's bookshelf completely broke. Mine didn't break. It's just that the book started sliding off of the shelf. The one end doesn't have a side to it. Well, I like this. This is a pretty good idea, Carlana. This is getting to where I want it to be. Kind of erasing it on a sanding block. I just don't want to send out grimy stamps. Like when you handle them, I don't want you to go, ew, Meri touched this with her inky, dirty hands. And I'll clean it a little bit more before I send them, because I want to stamp them off on a master sheet. If I stamp them off on a master sheet, I'd like to get them sent out, but if I stamp them off on a master sheet, all 15, maybe 16 now, stamp them off on a master sheet, and then send you a master sheet along with your stamp. Then you'd have images, or even maybe a couple master sheet copies of the master sheets. Then you'd have some stamped images of what I did for everybody else. That really cleaned that up pretty good. That had that mark right across there. That really, and if I kept working at it, see, this one is not that grimy. As far, it didn't have that big mark. Okay, well, I won't do this all day. But I won't get these out as quick as I thought I was going to, just because I want to clean them up and I want to stamp them off. I should probably stamp them off before I clean them all up, and then clean them up. And this is Kimberly's bird. All right, I'm going to put them away, move on to something else here. Whee! That was fun. That was worth the crap. Look at that. That was worth the craft-a-lanch. Let's put the lid back on the Goo Gone before that topples over. And petals, petals, petals. Thank you for the cart. I can't tell you how helpful that's going to be, because my other one's all full. I don't even have a place for this Goo Gone. All right, let's get this out of the way here. Oh. I just laugh at it. It's so funny. You should just see behind me. You'd laugh too. You'd run. All right, let's throw this. No, I can't throw it away till I clear off my wastebasket top. All righty. Throw these away. That was kind of fun, though. That was a really good suggestion, Carlana. Thank you so much for that. See, that's what I like about you guys. I love it when you share your ideas with me, because just because I've streamed doesn't mean I know everything. I certainly don't know everything. I know some things, but not everything. All right. I'm just about down to the bottom of these table napkins. Let me throw this away. Oh, not table napkins, paper towels. All right, we're going to work in my jam journal. No, I can just leave it there if I'm careful. Let's see what you guys are saying to me. It is good to know, isn't it? And I think that all of them are the same size no matter how they're labeled. Well, you know, it was labeled jumbo. I saw that, Anne, and I don't think those are jumbo erasers. Those are like the regular size erasers that I get retail. All right, let's see, what was that? Was that yeah, let's go way down here. I'm way behind you guys. Hi, Vanessa. Good morning, Vanessa. Hi, Susan. Good morning, Susan. Is Nettie in here? Mom Munson, good morning. I get Mom Munson, Nettie, and Card Chick mixed up. I'm calling Card Chick Nettie, and Mom Munson I just call Mom. Good morning. Hi, Carla. Good morning, Carla. Mina's here. Mary, okay, I'm okay if you send out my bear as is. No, I'll use it. I'll clean it up just a little because it feels grimy. it does feel grimy. And while I'm stamping, and look, I'm buffering. Clear. Let's refresh. Let's refresh YouTube. And thank you to all who's coming in here this morning. Hi, Suze. Good morning, Suze. Suze, are you sure you want a Humpty Dumpty? Suze and Lynn and Barb Clark and now Carla are the ones that I'm carving the erasers for next. But I'm putting you all on a list. I may not. I'll get to you, but you know, I kind of want to get what I have going. I want to get these cleaned up and sent out, and then I'll work on the next. And I'll probably, like I'm doing 4, I'll probably try to get those 4 sent out while I'm carving the next 4. You can do the elf? Okay. I just, you know, I understand why you want the Humpty Dumpty, but I'm going, oh, poor Humpty Dumpty. Okay, we'll do the elf for you. I'd rather send you an elf. Yeah, don't put too much on myself, and I tend to do that, don't I? I tend to overcommit. And that's because I love you guys. My goodness, you send me hobby carts and fabric and all sorts of really journals in the Happy Mail, and I owe you guys big time. All right. So let's do, this is going to be fast and simple because I'm only going to do 1 page. I did these 2 yesterday. I put up a standalone video. It probably went live early this morning. And this was junk mail. And I used, you know, when the life insurance company sends out their buy my policy, this was a guarantee certificate. And you can't see it very well, but there's a blue border around here, a certificate border. And you know, here they were saying, we guarantee 100% of your money back, a full refund if you're not satisfied. But I used that as the junk mail, and then I put, what guarantees are there in life? And if you stop to think about it, and I pointed this out in my video, most of the guarantees that we have in our life are negative. Like we're guaranteed that we're going to die someday. Taxes, if you work in the United States, you're guaranteed to have to pay taxes. I don't have it on here, but it's probably guaranteed if you don't obey the law, they're going to be after you. You're going to get older, that's guaranteed. Time passes, you can't get back time. You're guaranteed to have at least 1 parent, probably 2. Most likely 2. They may not be with you over your full life, but and then I got the last one. It's guaranteed that YouTube is going to buffer. I put that one last. I'm going, YouTube's going to buffer. That's a guarantee if you're live streaming. But my point is most of the things that we know are going to happen to us, it may not be 100% guaranteed, but it's going to happen. Most of those things are negative. But the point of it is, what I was pointing out in my video, that the good things in life, if we were guaranteed good things in life, we wouldn't enjoy them as much. They wouldn't mean as much to us. So the good things that we get are more gifts and happy things and, oh, look what happened to me type things. So that's kind of the point of that page. And over here was a doodle page. This was day 13, was to smash in some doodles. And these doodles I took off of this certificate over here that you can't see this very well, but it looks something like this. And in my video, I was going, criss, 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 cross, 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 criss, 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 cross, cross, cross. I was doing crisscrosses. Just thought I'd share that with you. All right, so day 14 is to smash in some food labels. And what I have here, of course, are tea bags. I got another one here someplace. Where's my little tea bag, my Lipton one? I had these noodle Alfredo broccolis the other day for lunch. My brother doesn't like pasta so well. I lost my other tea bag, but that's okay. 2 of them will be enough. And then I've got a walnut bag. And I don't know if I'm going to put these down or just these. This is my Earl Grey tea. They were saying last night I was pretty chatty in Lisa's chat last night. Usually I don't chat as much because I'm doing art. And when I'm doing art, I don't chat so much. Ooh, that smells good. Peppermint one probably does too. I probably don't chat as much when I'm doing art, but when I was just watching Lisa do her lap book. Of course, we were giving her all sorts of advice. I actually am going to do her technique that she was doing last night with the faux leather. I'm going to do that on my spine journal. I'm not going to do it on my lap book. I have a spine journal that looks a lot like Lisa's lap book. I'll have to get that out. Now, do I want to... I had that Lipton tea bag. Did it? Here it is. I think I'll just do tea bags. And this could actually be a little pocket that you could open up. I think I'll leave this one as a pocket. And I also have... I don't think I'm going to... I think I'll just throw these away. These were just walnuts. I made cookie bars the other day. Put walnuts and raisins in them. And I had this for lunch. My brother doesn't like pasta, so I make it for myself. Oh, he'll eat it. It's just not anything that he eats routinely. And then what I have are tea bags. So this is going to be my... And I'm hoping, let's see, I think I'll put a couple of tea bags down first. I don't need a lot. I'm just going to collage them in here. And maybe I'll just even collage them on. What's my smash for tomorrow? Let's see what my tomorrow's smash is. Hold on a second. I should have it right out here. Oh, and I did put, I'll have to send them to Janet, but I put the third week, 1 through 3 smash prompts on a tab. Let's see, tomorrow's smash is the smash in paint. Well, we could do that today, then I'd have it done for tomorrow. But the reason I ask is, do I want to have this going over? I think I do. But I think I also, see, I could use one like this that's all torn. Maybe. Actually, I could do it something like that. Move it over a little. Here, like this. I kind of like that. Too bad I'll be covering it up. Maybe I'll save that. I kind of like it. This one I'll use. Let's use this. Let's tear the edge off of it. I really only need an edge down here at the bottom. All right. So let's take this wax paper that's down below and put it in here. So there. Because I'm going to glue. Yep, I'm on my last paper towel on this. I got out some new ones this morning. I knew I was going to need a new row of paper towels. Yeah. I got orange paint on here from my page that I did this morning. Let's get out the glue. And I'm going to smash in paint over here anyway. I might do that today and just... have at it. And then tomorrow, instead of working in this book, I'll work in my December one because I still have pages. I want to finish the December one. I still have pages to do in it. But smashing in paint won't take too long. Let's put this down. Let's put it down right here maybe. Yeah, I enjoyed Lisa's stream last night. I got a little chatty. But they were asking me what I was on last night. Did you have too much caffeine, Mary? Well, actually, I had Earl Grey tea. I was drinking this Earl Grey tea last night. There we go. Now, where's that little piece I was going to put in here? What did I do with it? Where did it fly off to? Here's the top of it. Is it underneath? Here it is. I almost feel like going over and getting that book, that spine journal. I think I can get right to it. It was not a part of what fell. Now, this is not food labels. This is just tea bags that I'm putting in the background. Kind of like that. I kind of like that. All right. Now, Janet has done this over old photos, and that's really cool how that works. I'm going to get these off my desk because I'm done with these. I'll put them back over here. Okay, now I want to smash in the tea bags. This one, and maybe I'll put, should I put one upside down? Or one up a little and this one down a little? No, I kind of like them side by side, even if I have to cut that. But then I have this one that I want to make as a pocket. But see, I'm covering. I don't have to use them both. I kind of like this. Just because I have it doesn't mean I have to use it. And then I'll make the little pocket in here. I could put this as a tag in there. That's what I'll do. All right, settled that. I don't know if this glue will hold this tea bag down, but we're going to try it. We'll put we'll smash a lot of glue in there. Ew. This is a foil. That's why I'm saying I don't know if the foil will hold with this glue. But we'll see. That's why we have journals, is to test things out. Bigelow peppermint tea. This way I get to save my tea bag in the background. And where's my... bone folder. I don't know if it's going to hold this down or not. All right. Then I'll wipe off my hands. Then I'm going to put this one on top. Now with more fruit flavors. Lipton green tea. And this one's got a plastic coating on it. A little plastic coating on this. That stuff is not guaranteed. If it was just paper, but when you get into this plastic stuff, it's not guaranteed to stick. All right, now I'm going to make a little tag. Make a little tag out of this. Let's just fold it here and glue it together. Not knowing if it's going to stick to itself. The glue should stick to itself though. Let's just fold it in half. Where's my... Yeah. Yeah. Clean off my... Get the glue off of this. So I could... Yeah. And then I'm just going to make a little tag here just by cutting. Where's my scissors? A tag to fit in there. And we'll just snip it. Like that. Will it fit in there? Where's... Yep, there we go. Now I just need a little punch in there and a little string. My punch is here somewhere. There it is. Underneath all my journals here. I need that other cart for sure, Petals. Thank you so much for that other cart. I'm reaching for my punch. I have to dig. I have to dig. I got books on top of it. All right. Let's do the larger one. And we just want to put it in here, but I want a little string in there. Maybe a little, I never have my things out when I want them out. I'm afraid to put, let's see. I'm digging. I'm digging. I have here. Here's what I want. I'm putting my little table scraps in a baggie like this. It just seems that I get so frustrated with all these little scraps being out on my desk that I started to put them in a baggie. I want this. I cut this off of that lace the other day. And I just want to thread it, a little portion of it through that tea bag. Got to use all your scraps. Got to use them all. We'll put this back in. It'll come for another tag or something. No, let's put it in there. Go in there. Yes. Now I can't pull on this too tight or it will rip the bag. I'll just put a little knot in there. It's a little knot. Trim this off. There we go. There's my food labels. I suppose I could tuck that down. Let's just fold it like that and put this like that so it'll show a little of the green behind there. There we go. Now this is wet on this side. This glue is still wet, but I'm going to smash some paint. Let's smash some paint. Let's put my glue away. That's tomorrow's prompt, and as long as I have my book out, I might as well do tomorrow's, and then tomorrow I'll work in my December one. Tomorrow's Wednesday already. All right, it's errand. I will be running errands tomorrow, my errand day. Let's smash some blue paint. That's such a pretty blue, sapphire blue. And let's smash some. I don't know if this blue and red will make purple or brown. Let's smash some. I don't want to do the yellow with the blue because that'll turn it green. I'm looking. What do I want? Maybe just some. Yeah, hold the phone. How about some of this deep burgundy? I got this to paint the roof on my December art journal that's sitting there. Let's do that first. I still have my December art journal pages to finish. And I need to do the cover for January. And I need to do my, I'm so behind. All right, we're just going to smash in paint here. Oh, that burgundy's pretty. That is pretty. And I should smash it, shouldn't I? We'll do a little smashing here. We'll use this as the base, maybe. I got tea bag over here. Okay, so what are we going to smash on there? Let's grab a hold of this. What's that? Oh, that's an envelope I was using. Let's use part of this wax paper. Yeah. To smash with. Come on. We're gonna do a Shannon Green thing here. I love that technique. And that's what I did on the front of this journal. We're gonna use the blue and maybe we can use yellow. No, maybe use white. Let's put some white on there. And let's just paint her out. I love this technique. It's so fun to do. Now, maybe some dark blue. Oh, I got a lot of paint left here. There's my dictionary. Hold the phone. I want some darker blue. Is this a dark blue? Yes, this is the deep midnight blue. Yeah, it blended right in, didn't it? We'll do that next. That blended right in. Ooh, that's cool, really. Let me get another piece of wax paper. Where's my wax paper? I have to put wax paper and polyurethane on my list. I want to get some more of this up a little in here, some of that red showing through. Ooh, that's cool. I may not need the dark blue. Oh, I like that. Oh, it's pulling some of that red up. Let's set that aside. Let's smash this. That. Hold it a minute. Hold it. I just want to keep this as clean as possible. Put that back under there. And let's smash down on here. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, but it needs some dark blue. It's not quite tall enough. Let's just fold that up. Let's use this. That dark blue on top of that. And maybe a bit of that red. Yeah, where's my brush? That I don't like how that blends that right in. I'm going to leave it. It just blends, that blue blends right in. Let's do another. Streak. Let's streak it this way. Using all sides of my paintbrush there. All right, let's smash this in. See what happens. We're smashing paint this morning. We are smashing paint. Ooh, 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 I like it. I like it. That's a little dark. So let's take my brush and put some lines in there. Actually, well, no, credit card would be scraping. I think I'm going to leave it like that. Maybe a little scrapes in here. White showing through there. All right, so now I got a lot of yuck here. So let's get some paper out. Now, let me reach. Let me reach behind me. Of course, it's 3 steps behind me. Actually, this is probably dry now. No, I don't think I want to do that. No, get just a plain piece of paper. Mary's talking to herself. Let's move this aside. Let's move it aside. We're not going to waste paint here. We're going to smash paint. No sense in wasting what you have. Use it for background paper. Let's put the rest of what I have on my brush here on there. Clean off my brush. Smash the paint. I'll smash this. That's pretty good. Now let's take this and just give it a wash. Okay, then let's see. Let's do this. See if it'll get any more off of this as a wash. Might just be making a mess. I put that cart in there. Oops. I guess this is ready for the trash. I put that cart in there on my brother's chair. When he gets up this morning, he can't read his paper till he moves that cart that Pedro sent me. So he knows he's got another job this morning. He's got another job this morning. This is wet. This will dry. It'll dry clear. To put together that other cart for me. Thank you, Pados. I can use it. I can certainly use it. You know what he'll say, though? I can guarantee you what he'll say. He'll say, where are you going to put it? He'll say, where are you going to put that? I'll say, you'll just have to move out of your living room and let me have your living room, too. I'm kind of in his den area. He let me have this room for my art, but I've got it filled with bookcases and books and everything. He's going to say, where are you going to put that? I guarantee you. I'll say, well, it's on wheels. We can roll it around. I'll roll it in your living room when I'm not using it. They'll say, no, you aren't. I'll say, okay. I'll find a space for it. I do like those because I have that one that Lucia gave me now off over to my left, and it's really handy. So another one over to my right will be very handy. Well, I guess that's pretty dry. I'm not sure I'm liking that. Shall I smash some more or shall I just leave it for collage? I think I'll just leave it for collage. It's kind of a dull gray. We'll just leave it. Okay, so here we are with this. Here we are with this smash paint. And I think I'm going to take this off. Yep. That deal with the erasing on that sandpaper block was genius. Thank you, Carlana. I really like that. What time is it getting to be here? 7th page that she did Sunday. I got to doing that zine. Let's dry this a little. I really do like this. Can't do much with it until it dries. If you want to keep it in its original state. Yeah, but I'm doing okay here. This is tomorrow's page. So we're doing tomorrow today. Tomorrow's page was prompt was smash paint. And that's kind of what I did. I used Shannon Green's wax paper smash technique. And I'm just getting the top layer of this dry. I really like what Tanya did on her journal page last Sunday. That little bird. She kept working with it, and in the end, it really turned out cool. She did a nice job of it. I'm buffering. Yeah. I'm buffering. Let's fix the buffer. I think part of what buffers is when I get notifications. Oh, let's get rid of that. Let's go to I'm on my desktop. Let's see, do I have anything open? Let's get rid of that. Turn on YouTube and go to my stream. Hi, Lisa. Good morning. Good morning, Journey. Good morning, Arlene. I said good morning to Arlene. What did I see Lisa in here? Somebody said good morning, Lisa. Sharon did. Did I miss Lisa coming in? Malia, Petals, Arlene, Ray. Hi, Ray. Good morning, Ray. I don't see Lisa. Sharon said good morning to Lisa. I don't see her. Or it's Laura. Maybe it's Laura that came in. There she is, the Jersey Crafter. She says, good morning, Mary, and everyone listening a while. I'm on my way to an appointment. Well, have a great day, Jersey. Yeah, I love that hobby cart. That's really going to be helpful. What color is that red? That red is an apple barrel paint, and it's bright red. I got it at Walmart. This is Deco Art Sapphire Blue, and this is Deco Art Deep Midnight Blue. I'm going to set this aside and let it dry now, because it'll have to cure. That paint's pretty thick. So this was today's smash in, and that was used food labels, and I just used tea bags. I put a tea bag in the background, and then I used tea bags here, 3 of them, peppermint, Earl Grey, and this was a Lipton. I think this was pomegranate and fruit flavor. And then tomorrow's prompt is to smash paint, and that's what that is. So let's put it aside, let it dry. Where am I going to put it? Behind me. Everything goes behind me. It'll fit. All right. But my hands are horrible. Oh, at least I can sanitize them. Oh. They may not get all the paint off of them, but I'll have they'll be sanitized. Oh, yuck. I need to bring a basin of water in here, but I'd be spilling it. All right. So I think I can get rid of this. And what I want to work on is Tanya's journal. Let's see if I can't keep up with her. Oh, she did. Let's see. She said it was the second signature, the one with the. Let's get my little rub-ons out. I think I'll continue to use rub-ons until I use them up. I think I got these rub-ons from Lynn. I don't. She said it was. Did I have 2 signatures in here? I think I only have 1 signature. I think I only, maybe she meant it was on the second part of the signature. It's the one with the, I think my journal only has 1 signature. I may not have it. The one that she worked in has a piece of, yeah, I only have 1 signature in my book. So I don't have what she worked on. Because she said it was a page with she said it was like the second page and the second signature. This is the one I did for page 1. I don't think I have what she worked on. Oh, it could be this one. I don't remember what she worked on. I'm going to work on, well, that's not very big. I don't think I have what she worked on. I thought she had 2 signatures in her book. Right after the middle of the signature. All right, thank you. So here's the middle. So that would be where I was, right here. The second page after the middle. Is that what it was? It's the red and green page, this one right here. It's really small. It's not a big page. Okay, that's probably what made me think that it was 2 signatures. Because it was the middle, not the second signature. It was the middle of the signature. Well, so I'm going to continue using rub-ons because I want to use them up, and I'm not even going to, well, I might lighten this a little because these rub-ons are pretty dark. Ooh, that'll look good right in there. And then I think I'll lighten this up and use these postcards in here. So this will go pretty fast, I think. Let's see, if I start here, let's cut down to here. And I'm going to lighten this with maybe some light yellow paint. Here, that's white. Let's do that. Oops. Thank you, Barb. Help me find my way. Thank you for helping me find my way. Let's put the wax paper in there. Let's see what else you guys are saying to me. It's just one signature, Barb says. On the back, yeah. She worked on the back of it here. Got it, Barb. Thank you so much. Hi, Kathy. Why are you guys saying good morning to people and I'm not seeing? Somebody said good morning to Kathy and I don't see a Kathy. There's Valerie. Hi, Valerie. Good morning. Anne says, I have to get ready for a doctor appointment. I'm hoping to be put in a smaller cast. I hope so, Anne. Anne broke her wrist. Oops, hurts. Good thing. Oh, there's Kathy. Hi, Kathy. Kathy World and Friends. Kathy World and Friends is the lady who donated all of the materials that you saw when Lisa Conway and I did those unboxing videos. All those things for the jewel box and the fabric book and the dress form. All of those were donated by Kathy at Kathy Worlds and Friends. So thank her a lot. What we're going to do as part of supporting CARES, Daffy, Disabled Artist Foundation, Kathy donated all of this product, and we're going to make, we're all going to make projects and send them back to CARE, and then she's going to auction them off. So good morning, Kathy, and thank you so much. If you're not familiar with Kathy, click on her icon and go visit her channel and give her some support because she certainly deserves it. Hi, Nancy. Good morning, Artsy Nancy. Hi, Betty Jo. Good morning, Betty Jo. Nice to see you in here. Betty Jo, do I have your mailing address? I'd like your mailing address, Betty Jo Welton. Let's see if you feel free in sharing it with me. Hi, Joyce. Welcome, Joyce. Welcome back. I miss saying good morning to a lot of you. Oh, let's see. Naveen Helguff Gaming. Hi. Welcome, welcome. This is an art stream. Do you do art? Can you show your face? No, I don't show my face. It's too early in the morning to show my face. I'm just an old lady. I'm just an old lady. Oh, thank you, Betty Jo. I just show my hands when I do art. Someday maybe I'll show my face, but right now Right now, to tell you the truth, I'm letting my gray grow out. And when I get my gray all grown out, I will show my face to those of you who are curious to know what Meri looks like. I'm just an old lady. And I'm a happy old lady. I'm not one of those beautiful blondes, if that's what you're looking for. Let's see. I think I'll put yellow on all of this. I think I'll just smash some yellow in here. And usually this yellow is so transparent that I have to mix a little bit of white with it. Thank you, Arlene. I don't know what they said, but Arlene didn't like it. If you come in here, if you're not an arty person, we got your number right away. And if you say naughty things, well, we've got ladies with wrenches in here, and they'll bop you one. Thank you, Arlene. Hi, Journey. Did I say good morning to you? Hi, Janet. Good morning, Janet. I'm working in Tanya's little book. Barb helped me find my way. Thank you, Barb. And I think it was Lucy too. Hi, Malia. Did I say good morning to you? Yeah, Malia, my hair started turning white real early in life, but I dyed it. I quit dyeing my hair when I moved down here to Nebraska. I said I'm done with it. I'm done with it. But I really did feel like when I worked, I felt like when I worked, I needed to, I felt more accepted in the workplace when I didn't have white hair. All right, we're just going to do some bingo cards over here. I'm just going to use these rub-ons. It will be interesting to see how they work with craft paint background. And I'm just going to use them because I think it was Lynn who sent these to me in that big package of ephemera. But I could be wrong. I sometimes get mixed up, as you didn't know. Yeah, if you come in here looking for young, beautiful ladies, I don't know. That's what I thought they were after, but I wasn't sure. Could have been a different person. This channel is not about my face. This channel is about my art. I'm not ashamed of my face. It's just that it's too early in the morning to show my face. It's kind of sticky. Got to get it started here. Put some pressure on that. There we go. Well, yeah, the top part of it. Once you get them started, you can tell on rub-ons when they're coming off because they release. But this one isn't releasing here. My bingo's not releasing. I guess on craft paint, this stuff doesn't work so good. Let's see if I can remove that with my palette knife. No, it's not sticking. It's not releasing. I might just leave that plastic on that part. So if these don't work, I'm not going to put the others on. I'll put them on paper and put them down. Yeah, it's not releasing. Only a part of it is releasing. So I'm not going to ruin it. I'm going to cut it off here. Let's take this out. Tore off a part of her paint there on this. That's interesting. So I'm going to leave the plastic on here. And maybe I'll glue it down a little. I'm buffering like crazy. It's nothing to clear. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Back in. Whoops, that's Instagram. Hi, Cheryl. Lovely Malia says, I have one series on my channel where I show my face, but the rest of the time it's my ugly painting dyed hands. Well, you can tell they didn't come here for the art. If they want to see your face, they're interested in something else than art. So Arlene did the right thing in booting them out. Hi, Sally. Kathy says, I like that saying, Mary. I'm adding it to my positive journal. What did I say? Everyone always asks to show your face, and mine is about what I'm working on too. Oh, yeah, it's about my art. My channel is not about my face, it's about my art. Sally says, try starting from the bottom now and go up. Oh, I haven't glued yet. I don't know if I can. I don't want to ruin these. I can tell they're not coming off because when it starts to come off, like it did here, you can see that get clear in here. And this, no matter how hard I rub, is not rubbing off. It's stuck onto the... And I think it's because I got craft paint on here. I don't think it's not the rub-on, it's the craft paint behind it. So I'm not going to do any more rub-ons on this. I'm just going to glue it down. See, it's got, if you could see this, it's got craft paint on there. That's why it's not rubbing off. It peeled off the craft paint off of my page. That's yellow there. I'm just going to glue this down. I'm happy with it this way. A little. I kind of messed up that, but that's all right. We'll put a bingo chip there on number 24 and whatever, the free one. I'm not going to, I'll save these for something else. That's how you learn. That is how you learn. Now, let's see, what can I put on there, though? What do I have in my scrap bag? We got this fox here that, let's put the fox, the number 8 fox in there. It's yellow. Let's put him on there. Let's just tear him off of here. And I could even leave my, let's tear it here. I probably should have done that in the first place. This is stick down. Now, maybe some washi tape on there. Let's put number 8 on here. Let's put him on. Just Just like that. So that was the lesson on this page, was don't, yeah, come on. I get my glue going here. Don't, yeah, I'll fool with that later. Let's get some glue out of my glue pot. Don't put craft rub-ons down on craft paint. I don't think that'll work. It picks up on the craft paint is what happens. The rub-on picks on the craft paint and doesn't stick to the page. Put it right there, kind of help hold it down. Put this lid down here in case I spill, because I am apt to spill at any time. And this is my wolf stamp that I'm carving for Carla. I'll have to open this little book when I transfer it to my eraser, but I'm not ready to carve. If I carve anything this morning, I'm going to carve I'm going to put a spot on that. I think I have. Did I put those in here too? What did I do with that? Let's throw this away. It's my, what did I do with it? My bag of trash. My baggies. Now, we'll put a, do I have anything small enough here? We'll put him on here, on the bingo card. We'll put this little wagon on here. Actually, he'd look nicer down in there. What else do I have in here? I got these, but they're rub-ons. Let me see. What do I have in here? I got a Bud Man. I'm going to put him on there. I don't know what Bud Man is. Probably a beer can or something. I don't know what these are. What else do I have? Ooh. Where'd that go? Back. Now I lost it. I thought I had one of those horses. That doesn't show up very well on my bingo card. I'm looking for something to put on my bingo card. Like a little spot. I guess I can cut one. I lose things in 3 feet of space. Believe me, I'm notorious for it. Yeah. I think I'll put that right here. Right there, and put that in here. All right, that's what I'm going to do. I don't want to cover up my wolf, though. So I'm going to take that off. These are too big. Got a little teddy bear. He's kind of cute on there. My brother's up. He's looking at that cart. He's got a job to do this morning. Chewing gum. Canning jar. I'm looking for something else to go down in here. Here, maybe that. No, it's not. I have to find something that speaks to me. Drink Green River. There's a smaller. Suze, you really did give me a lot of fussy cuts when you sent that book. I have deconstructed it. There. I'm going to use her and be done with it. And put this one there. All right. I have fun with these fussy cuts, believe me. And I think I'm just going to put these rub-ons in with them because they'll go in there now, and I keep losing them. And every time I get out fussy cuts, things fall on the floor, and I'm picking stuff off the floor. Something flew down there, but we'll get it later. All right, let's glue these down. Let's glue her down first. And her dress will come a little bit below, but that's okay. It'll show off a little down there. Oh, I'll get my glue out again. Look at the cute little one on the back. You have to make a choice. You have to make a choice when you use these. I have to because I just use the originals. I'm not going to fool around with making copies. Oops. I'm going to have to trim that off. Let's wipe it off. And let's do the, what's this? A bottle. Oops. Let's put some glue on this guy. And we're going to put him right on top of that bingo card. He's kind of going in front of the, yeah, let's put him up. We could put him over and let him hang over the side there. No, let's put him, let's slant him like that. There. Get the sticky off of my hands. Hold a minute. Now, I don't like that white spot in the middle of my wagon right there. So I'm going to take a little bit of brown. Do I have my brown ink out? I do. I'll put that back so I don't spill it. And let's just take my brush, if I can get a hold of it here, and grab a little bit of ink and put on there. Just enough to make it fall into the background. And this distress pad, it's an older one, but it's distress ink is water soluble. So I'm just using what I can with my paint brushes, and I seem to get a lot. I'm not sure it would stamp that great anymore. It might. I haven't really tried. I need a bigger brush now. Let's get in here. I have a bigger brush out. This is my, oops. I'm buffering again. I'll have to post my page that I did. I set it aside to dry and I never got back to it, Janet, for the page that I did the other day and for your project in Phibbsville Friends. Let's see, I think she said she's... Do you have an album for that, Janet? Where we can post our pictures for that project, that napkin page? I used that really pretty napkin and then I put collage elements on it. I kind of like that. We'll leave my wolf alone. All right, we're going to leave that, but I think I need to border it a little. Maybe with some of this dark blue. Let's shake it a little. Get some down in the cap. And did I throw my wax paper away? I think I did. Yeah. Instead of waxed paper, let's use this page here that I was using behind my comp book. There we go. Let's border this a little. Some dark blue. What's the deal here? This Deco Art is really thin, transparent paint. Okay. There we go. I'm going to call that done. It's just more or less a collage of rub-ons and my stamp and fussy cuts. Let's put these away. If I put things away as soon as I can, then I'm not so frustrated. You'd think I would have learned this by now in my life. All right. Let's give it a little dry before I close it. I'm pretty happy with that. Got to be careful with drying this. That's the rub-on plastic in there. Pretty happy with it. Put my scissors away. That can be tossed. Make sure I don't have any. No, I don't. Let's wash out that brush a little. Toss that. Alrighty. Woohoo, that was fun. So I'm up with her on that, and I did 4. She did the fronts. No, she just did the fronts of 8, and I did the front and back of 4 on these Scrappy journals. I don't think I showed this. I filmed it, but it didn't turn out too good, so I didn't make it go public. I had a lot of trouble filming it. Now, let's fix my buffer. Does anybody else buffer as bad as I do with this stuff? Man, I tell you, internet, somebody come fix the internet, please. Somebody please come and fix the internet. So these are what I did for the Scrappy journals, and I'm using this deck of cards, old maid cards. Like here's barbed wire, barbed wire, and this is barbed wire. This is a deck of giant old maid cards. Now I saved out. I had 2 of each, so I'm going to use 1 for my Scrappy journal, and I'm going to save the others. There's also Shirley Can't Cook, Mark Time, Billboard, Billboard, Pamper, Pamper, Johnny. There's Johnny, Melody, Television, Macaroni, William, Bend Over. I love Bend Over. He's cute. Mississippi and Barbed Wire. And I don't know what these were. Oh, here, Bob Up, and Willpower. I thought I did 5 of them. I got 5 of them. I only got 4 out here. Frankenstein and Nancy. I've got a marigold one too. I'm saving out. Yeah. But what I'm going to do on the back on these, now I got duplicates of these. I got a Susie too in here. Suze something. Susie. I thought of Suzanne. But what I'm going to do on the back of these for my Scrappy journal is I'm going to use, like, I need some men. I've only got 1 man here. Like Willpower, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these on here, and maybe, I don't even know if I'll keep Willpower on there. And I'm going to do, maybe I'll even do text in the background. So this might all get covered. This might all get covered up for my Scrappy journal. But this is working along with Tanya McGuire on our Sunday afternoon streams at 12 noon on Sundays. So I've gotten a start on my Scrappy journal. I did that zine that you guys all saw. What did I do with it? It's in here. Yeah. Put it here. I can't find it right offhand. Here. I did this zine Sunday. That was really fun. That turned out a lot better. And I used a wax paper substrate. Let me throw this trash away. I got it in my hand. Let's move this out of the way. So let me just open up a page so you can see the page. Because it's folded up, well, you can kind of see, here, you can kind of see behind it as I move my palette knife. But remember, it's folded up on each other. And because it's not going to unfold because I have that paint on the back in here, on the back of each one of these. So it's not going to unfold, but that's okay. I'm really happy with how this turned out. It was more of an experiment. And I kept it really simple because I wasn't sure. The hardest part of doing this was folding it up and folding it to get it to look like a zine. But that was fun. So I'm caught up with her book. I'm doing a zine a month. I think I might start a little journal, a little journal of zines, maybe have a little pocket book, a box that we convert into. So I have 52 of them in there. Make a little box, maybe out of a card box or something. I'll have to think about that. But now, what time is it? It's 8 o'clock. I still got, this is Tuesday. I still have 45 minutes that I want to go. I'm just going to put these in here. And I'll put these in here because this is all, I'm all working on Tanya's pages. So this is Tanya's project. This is Mark's project. This other is Dee Dee's. But what I want to do, I got this other piece of paper out here when I went to get that blue paper. Let's cut this. We're going to make another zine, and I'm going to make it to match my, let's zoom out so you guys can see what I'm doing now. Now, come on. Doop, doop, doop. That should be enough. Yeah. So I need to cut this to 8.5 by 11. So let's cut this to, well, this is 11 this way, I believe. I believe this is already at 11. So let's cut it at 8.5. What I want to do is make a zine for my Sir Walter Scott book, my Comp Book 2020. And it's going to be simple. It's not going to take me hours to do. And I'm really having fun doing these zines. I meant to do a zine for Sir Walter Scott on Sunday, but I got off onto that. I got off onto doing the wax paper one. So Tanya says, do the hot dog fold, which is the vertical fold, and try to fold it as neat as you can. And somebody else has said, if you start creasing, I heard that from somebody, if you start creasing in the center and work toward the edge, that makes a nice crease. And of course, they have a bone folder. I just have the handle of my palette knife here. So you do the hot dog fold, and then she calls the horizontal fold the hamburger fold. That's a Tanya thing. I don't know where she got it, but I got it from Tanya. Hot dogs and hamburgers. And I'm folding it as neat as I can. I do listen to you, Tanya. I do listen. You may think I'm not out there, but I'm out there working away. I usually don't chat too much when I have my hands in my art, but I am listening. Okay, then the other thing I learned from Tanya is not to fold both of these this way at once, because it'll cause your folds to be off. You only want to fold these back one at a time, back onto the center, from the edge to the center, one at a time here. And I thought that was a really good tip, because I wasn't doing that and my zines were coming out so bad. But I think this is the solution, and I think I learned it from Tanya McGuire. And then you fold the other one back on itself, like this. And this is just going to be a simple zine. I'm not going I'm not going to collage on here. You'll see what I'm going to do. I'm going to make it for Sir Walter Scott, though. Get it creased pretty good. I think that's pretty good. And then you open it up. And what you want to do is cut from this point across to this point. You want to cut this center line. And I do that on my paper cutter. Now let's get that out. And get it in the groove here. And I've learned that where my little handle here is this where the blade is. So if I move the center handle to this crease, then I know to stop. I kind of figured that one out on my own. So just kind of move it to there. That's right even. This handle is right even with the crease. And there we go. So if you have one of these type of blades, that kind of works. And you open it up again and put it portrait style. And then you grab the two sides like this, kind of open it up, bend it open like that. And I fool around with this a lot to see what way works the best for me. This does not always work the best until I figure out what way I like it folded the best. And sometimes I'll trim off these sides. You don't want to trim on the fold or you'll cut it open. But if you have these sticking out, you can kind of trim those off. But that's not working for me. There's probably a better way. Let's see if I can. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Let's crease it here. This will be my Sir Walter. I want to put this in my Sir Walter Scott comp book. I want to do one of those every week for Sir Walter Scott for my, well, I don't know if I'm going to do Sir Walter Scott every week, but okay. Now that I kind of figured out my folds here, I'm going to open it all up again. Now, if you're collaging on here or writing, you want to do this side, and then you want to turn it around and do this side. It doesn't make any difference right now, but what I'm going to do is get out my ruler. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming. Oops, I knocked over some paintbrushes. I'm just really having fun this morning, knocking things off. My floor is a mess. I'll have to pick it all up. I'm going to get out my super tips here, and I put a band around that box to keep it from falling open. And I'm going to grab the red again, because my Sir Walter Scott has red lines in the book, has red lines in the margin. This book was gifted to me by Annie V, and it's really the inspiration for my Comp 2020. This is an old book. This is like, the dedication in here is like 1893. So I don't want to tear this up or anything. It looks like I might have curved some of the pages. I want to be careful with it. I don't want to go in this book. But if you can see in the margins here, it's got red lines. And that's what I'm mimicking here. And in my Comp 2020, as long as I'm working on Sir Walter Scott, I'm going to do red lines. And that's just going to be, and for those of you who came in later, I've done some work in my comp book. Here's my sketch of Sir Walter Scott, the zine I did last week. You've seen all of this. This is introductory. That's the introduction quote. Resources. This is all for resources here. The website called, let me get it, the Phrase Finder. I put it in my resource. And these are common phrases that Sir Walter Scott used, or they're found in his writings. And I wouldn't say, the text that I read said they're not, he didn't invent them, but he used them a lot. And so he kind of publicized them in his writing, so people became familiar with them. And these, like caught red-handed, is what I'm going to copy here. Caught red-handed. And I might put a red hand on here, just a little drawing of a red hand. Cold shoulder. Maybe I'll do a shoulder and a blue shoulder. Blood is thicker than water. Ooh, I could do a glass of water and blood, I guess. Go berserk. This one I've never heard before. Flotsam and jetsam. It means bits and pieces. Savoir faire. Apple of my eye. Tongue in cheek. And this one is new to me too. Infradig. It kind of means it would be beneath your status, you know, like I'm not going to lower myself to a level. If I'm arguing with somebody, I'm not going to lower myself to their level. That's what infradig means. Wide berth, strain the leash. I understand that, but that's kind of new to me. And back of beyond. These two are new to me. So I copied those down in my Comp 2020 book. And now I'm getting, for those of you, I've showed this earlier this morning, but for those of you that are new in here or just coming in, the next story that I'm going to illustrate is Poor Mary, the Maid of the Inn. Now, it's not credited. Sir Walter Scott did not write that. I think it's Robert Southey wrote it. But when Sir Walter Scott first published some of his works, he included that in the publication. And so that's the next one I'm going to illustrate, but I'm kind of studying it. I'm kind of studying that. I'm playing with my calligraphy here. Poor Mary and her calligraphy. But here's where it says, I had an idea when I was doing this to do a zine with red borders for the comp book. And that's what I'm doing this morning. And then here I started a mind map just for myself of who Poor Mary might be. Now, Poor Mary probably was not a real person. Well, she could have been, because as I was researching this, I got into here where I was going to write it down, thinking that if I wrote the whole ballad down on a piece of scratch paper, I would remember verses. So when you illustrate something, you want to get it in your head what you're illustrating. And I found a lot of really interesting references, but it was getting late last night, and that's kind of where I stopped. So let's go back to my zine here. And all I want to do, I'm going to do this sort of fast. I want to make lines here across my pages. Oops, I keep thinking that I can put the cap on these super tips, and I can't. And I'm just going to put a line here. And I could leave it at one line, but I kind of like the double line. And a line here. And let's do the outside over here before I turn it. And I'm not watching chat right now. I want to kind of get this done so that I think Kathy, let's see, this is Tuesday. Kathy Berg will be coming on at 10 Eastern, 9 Central, so I want to be off of here by then. A line there. And I might do this same type of line thing for the other zines that I do in here. I love the idea that Tanya had of doing one of these a week. I'm going, yay! So I might be two a week, because I also want to build a little journal of zines, a little box of them, you know, that has where you can slide them in and out. I think that would be fun for one for each week. And they're really not hard to make. You can do one in about an hour if you don't make it too hard. Okay. Now I need to do these. Gosh, I'm getting hungry. I need Aunt Beck's loaded oatmeal this morning. I'll probably have loaded cornflakes. So today, I think I'm going to stamp off some master sheets of all those stamps that I carved, and then start cleaning them up on that sandpaper block, because that really did clean them up. Carlana said erase it. And somebody else had told me to erase, but I took an eraser and tried to erase off of it rather than erasing it away. Sometimes when you're working here and you're working fast and you're listening to things and watching chat on live stream, sometimes you don't hear what people are saying to you right away. So if that ever happens, just repeat it to Mary. She'll get it eventually. That's a little bit wide. Shall I put that other one? Maybe I'll make this one a little. No, this one's not going to be perfect here. But it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not going for perfection. Let's skip down to here. That's the thing about art journaling. You don't have to go for perfection, just to try to do things as nice as you can. But oh, Janet. Oh, Janet, you'll have to go back and look at where I opened the Happy Mail, the very first Happy Mail package that I opened from the auction at Carhartt. I bought a little doll, and it wasn't, nobody was bidding on it. It was a doll, and it was a marionette doll. It was a handmade one, and an embroidery, flowers and an embroidery hoop. And I got it for $2. It's huge, but it looks just like Maisie. I'm going, oh, I bought Maisie, and I didn't even know it. She's got little blonde braids, but I'm going to put them up in little, like Maisie's little pigtails. I have her, she's across the room. I put her across the room. I don't want to jump up right now and go get her. Mary did, I see where I folded it and wrote on the inside and added a piece of wax paper, could hear the crunch sound when I worked in it. Oh, while you did the wax paper zine? I think Cheryl said, Mary, I did a zine where I folded it and wrote on the inside and added a piece of waxed paper, and I could hear the crunch sound when I worked in it. Like you were crunching up wax paper. I think that's what you're saying to me. That's pretty cool. If I could be on here all morning, which I'm not going to be, I would be getting out that spine journal and doing a technique on the cover that Lisa did last night. Sue's gifted me some of that brown paper. I don't have the green, but Sue's gifted me some of the brown, and I think that'll be wonderful for my spine journal cover. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't finish that spine journal. It was just waiting for Lisa's inspiration. It was just waiting. I think this is the last one here. All right. How cool is that? And then let me put the cap back on there so it doesn't dry out on me. Like this and like this. And this is where I have to kind of fiddle with it to get it to fold right. I think like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. See how that mimics Sir Walter Scott? Let me zoom back in now so you guys can see closer up. I'm laughing at Lisa. I feel like I'm sky high in an airplane, Lisa. And she said, well, I was going to leave it. And then she zoomed in and out, and then she lost focus on her camera, lost focus. I'm going, oh no. Let's kind of just flatten this out a little because I'm ready to write. So no matter where you start, if I write here, it doesn't matter if this is, if I think this will be the front and this will be the back, but it really doesn't matter to me on here. But if you're doing a book or something, this is the front cover and this is the back cover. And then these are all inside pages. I think that's how it goes. We'll experiment with that. So all I want to do now is go to these phrases that I got off of the phrase finder. And let's start out with caught red-handed. We'll put that on the we'll put that on the front cover. So what I think is the front cover. And all I'm going to do is draw a red hand. Let's see. Just draw a little finger out here. And another finger. And another finger. Ooh, that's a big one. And another one. And this will be the thumb. Caught red-handed it is. So we're going to color this red. Caught red-handed. Got something on the back of this. I'll tell you, I like these palette knives. They're good for all sorts of things here. So we're just going to do a quick little sketch of a red hand. And then over this, hopefully it will write over that. Caught. Now, here, let's... I learned from my friend Janet. Let me get out a towel. Now, let's use this smaller brush. I don't trust that big one. That's too much red for me. I'm going to see if I can blot some of that up. Yeah. Where's my, oh, I think I knocked my water squirter over the cliff too. Let's just get this wet. See if I can't blot, take up some of this red. I don't want that much red on it. Because I want my phrase to show. And I don't care if there's red in the margin. Let's just put some in there. Let's just blot it in there. I don't want to scrub it because I don't want to ruin my zine that I worked so hard on. Now let's dry that. Ooh, peeled off a little of the back there. I didn't know to do that. Now I don't want a big line. Let's just leave it like that. Caught. And you can find these phrases if you go to the website, the phrase finder. This is a little wet. And put in Sir Walter Scott, and they'll bring up all these phrases, and you can read about them. Because it tells more than what... It tells a lot about the history of them. But I'm not going to put all that on here. Caught red-handed. But Sir Walter Scott used all of these phrases in his writings. Caught red-handed. And it tells what book it showed, what work that he did, where it shows up in his what writing. I think I'm going to let that dry. So that's going to be my cover. I'm going to say this for my back because I'm going to put phrases Sir Walter Scott used. Let's see. The next one is cold shoulder. So I don't want that blue to be so vivid. Like this was too vivid and I couldn't. So maybe a light blue shoulder. And let's just draw a shoulder here. That's kind of, this is really, well, I guess if I just kind of, it's almost too dark for me. Let's just do it like that. That's too much. I kind of like it faded in. Here I go again. I like it faded in. Stop there. What time is it? 8:30. I got a few more minutes. I think I can finish this. I need to put wax paper under here. And it's kind of warped because I put water on it, but that doesn't matter. I'm not concerned about that. Let's cut. Red. Handed. Ooh, my phone is blinking. I'm going to have to take that phone in and get it fixed. Mary, Janet, and Meri albums are made in Fibbsville as requested. Thank you, Violet. Thank you, Violet. Violet, I appreciate it. Good morning, Violet. And this is the cold shoulder. Is another phrase that Scott used a lot. I wouldn't say that he invented them. It kind of gives the history of the phrase and where it came from, but it also shows where the phrase finder, it shows where he used them in his works. Let's see if I can't get a darker pen here. Oh, I spelled it like Scott spelled it, Could, because I was looking at this. The countess's dislike didn't gang further, so it says did not go farther at first than showing of the cold shoulder. So Cauld was cold in his. I put cold. Let's put cold shoulder. It's really cold shoulder. I mean, in English. Well, this is English, but not in Old English. Shoulder. SHO. I'm going to put this right. LDER. Just about got it on there. All right. So this is the back. I'm going to skip that and come back. And over here is the next one we're going to do is Go berserk. I'm not sure how I could illustrate. Apple of my eye. Let's see. Let's do an apple. Let's see. Let's just do an apple. Like that, maybe. Color it in. And I want to do an eye on here, but I don't think I'm going to mess with it. I just want these to be simple. I might have to go in and do that cold shoulder a little bit better, the red hand a little better, but I just want to kind of blend these out a little. Pick up some of that red. Apple of my eye. Apple of my eye. I'm just writing these. It doesn't have to be perfect. I mean, apple of me eye. Apple of my eye. Oh dear. E-Y-E. Apple of my eye. So now we're going to turn it over and strain the leash. It's like a dog pulling on a leash. I'm not sure how I could illustrate that. So rather than the dog, I think what I will do is just put a leash. We'll put a leash coming like that, maybe. Pulling at it. And it doesn't have to be perfect. It just, he's pulling at his leash, and I'm just going to put a rope. I don't know what that's supposed to be there. That looks more like go berserk. Strain the leash. I have to think about these illustrations. If I had more space, I would be doing an illustration of a dog pulling at the leash. But this is just a leash. And I'm just kind of blending it in with water here. I kind of like that effect. Let's let that dry. And the next one, let's see. Go berserk. Go berserk. Go berserk. You think I'd have that one down? Let's use green. Green is a berserky color for me. Let's use a light green. And let's do a face that's oh dear me. That's go berserk. That's not a very good illustration, but you get the point. I could be spending more time on these, but all right. Just let this dry a little. I'm thinking it's this one is the back. I hope. I hope I figured that out right. I may be wrong on that. We'll see. And I got two more here. Ooh, seems like when I dry it. Two more. What do I want to do? Flotsam and jetsam as bits and pieces. I think they said the flotsam is the piece, like they got it when there was things falling out of a ship, like if it was a shipwreck and they were floating on the water, the kind of the things that fall in the water. And the flotsam was the stuff that floated. So let's just make some waves here. And let's put some water in there. And let's just draw some little boxes or something in there. Boxes that are floating, cargo. Maybe something round here. And maybe a pole. That's good enough. Does not have to be perfect for what I'm doing here, because I'm doing it fast. It's more about the phrases than the illustrations. Well, it should be about the illustrations, but there. Let's do some more water in here. And my water's getting down deep. I'm just kind of smearing it. I like to smear it. Now I could take a lot more time on doing this and do it a lot more professional. This is kind of cute little designs. What is the last one I'm going to do? Blood is thicker than water? I don't know if I want to put blood on here. Tongue in cheek. Tongue in cheek. How am I going to represent tongue in cheek? Well, the tongue, let's see, the cheek would be, we know that color. Let's get a fleshy color if I can find one. Maybe like this. I don't know if that'll show up. The cheek will be kind of like that. And maybe the eye will come in here and the nose there. And I don't know how to represent a tongue in the cheek, because it's supposed to go inside of the cheek. Maybe like that. And let's color this in. Tongue in cheek. Tongue in cheek means take what I say with a grain of salt. Now, I don't know how to represent his tongue going into his cheek. Kind of goes off that way. A little bit of red, and his cheek kind of comes out that way. I'm laughing because it looks so funny to me. All right. We'll just do it like that. Tongue in cheek. Give him a little nose here. Got little eyebrows. What is his upper lip? Maybe he should have a mustache. Let's give him a mustache instead of a young boy. He's a man. Let's give him a mustache. Oh, dearie me. All right, let's blur him down a little. Tongue in cheek. I'm not sure I got that right. I'm not sure I got it right, but there it is. It's interesting how that wants to stick. It's like there's something in this paper that wants to stick to the cardboard when I wet it. Almost looks better on the back than he does on the front. All right, let's let him dry a little, and then I'll go in and write. I don't know which is my good. This one is strain at the leash, right? Strain at the leash. Oh, let's see, got apple of my eye. Yeah, strain at the leash. Leash, like that. This is go berserk. Go berserk. You know how to spell it. B-E-R-S-E-R-K. This one, what time is it? 8:42. I got a few minutes. This one is flotsam and jetsam. Flotsam and jetsam. This means bits and pieces. And this is still a little wet. And this one is tongue. Hold it a minute. T-O-N-G-U-E. Don't want to misspell it. Tongue in cheek. Now I did this really fast. I might later on do one that's a little bit more professional, but let's put phrases, common phrases. Used by Sir Walter Scott. Oh, there's the phone. We're just going to let it ring. It'll just ring and then quit. It'll ring 5 times. There's the second time. 3, 4. Oh, they hung up after 4. Yay. We don't answer that stuff. Even if we put them on a no-call list, they get a new number. You'd forever be putting numbers on no-call lists. We just let them. You think they'd give up after a while. We never answer. Just go away. Leave me alone. Let's shut this super tip book box up. It's really hard to get closed if you ask me. Get all of these in there. And then it's hard to close, but easy to fall open. So I put a band on it. So the last thing that I want to do here is pull it like this. Let's go put it back together again. Pull it like this. I kind of ruined my folds with that water, but my creases. Maybe I can get them back here. Like that. Now, this is the back, so, oops. Well, this is the front. I had my front, I had it mixed up. The back was the front and the front was the back, but this works. This works. This works for the front cover. Common phrases used by Sir Walter Scott. And, oops, this way. Cold shoulder, caught red-handed, strain at the leash, go berserk, flotsam and jetsam, tongue-in-cheek, apple of my eye. Yay. So now what I'm going to do is I want a page in here, and let's see. I think I'll just make another page. All I do is fold it up like this. Just fold it like that, and my little zine will go in here. And I'll put it in with a bobby pin. Just grab me a bobby pin here. I love my bobby pins. I'm buying bobby pins all the time. I think I painted these. And I don't like them that they have this little crooked piece in them, so I bend that down with my pliers. It's pretty easy to straighten that out. Sort of. Come on. There. And I'll probably go in later and embellish my bobby pins, but for today, I don't have time to do that. So open it up now, Mary. Yeah, let me get it open. Sometimes when I bend it crooked, and I have to reshape it. Come on. Come on. Don't be stubborn on me. Come on. There. Once I get it, it pretty much shapes. Then I'll go in here and I'll write common phrases used Walter Scott. I'll probably do some more documenting in there. So I got another page done, another zine done in my Comp 2020 book. That was fun. So we did that this morning. Hold on a second. Let me review what we did. Oh, this thing. I don't have anything behind it. All right. Let's get this out of the way. I worked in Tanya's. Let me get them here. We opened Happy Mail. So I'm just going to have this represent the Happy Mail. This was a thank you from the hardest. I'll just let that represent. This is kind of Christmassy. What? She gave me a pine cone, glued it here. They gave me a pine cone ornament. Let me zoom out one. Yeah, hold the phone and I'll come say goodbye in a minute. Let me zoom out. Okay. And, ow. It's behind me. Everything's behind me. We worked in Tanya's book. I talked about the cards that I did Sunday for the Scrappy journal, and we did this page in Tanya's book. So let's put these here. And we worked we did 2 pages in the Smash journal. And I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. We did a lot of work this morning. We did this page. I opened Happy Mail. That took a while. Thank you so much, Petals and Kara. I experimented with doing this acrylic transfer that Rosemary did. Here, I dropped some of these from some of these fell off. These are, let me show them to you. Let me get all this out here. I tried some of that transfer, but it didn't work, acrylic transfer, because I used book paper, I think. So I just collaged instead here. So let's just slip this underneath of everything. Mary's got to set it all up. Mary's done until she displays everything here. Hold the phone. There. Okay, this goes up here, maybe. Did we get our zine out of the picture? What am I doing here? Come on, get under there. There. I'll just move it down like this. And move that like that. And you can't, now you can kind of see it. All right, we did that. And I wanted to show you these for those of you who just came in. I got these as part of Gerhardt's auction. It looked like I dropped some water on that. But these are transparent. And I'm not sure you guys can see them. I can see them good if I hold them up to the light. Let's see, is that other one the black? I don't think the other one is the black and white. But there's about 10 or 12 of these. I guess no, it's not. This one you can see a little bit better if I hold it. I'm trying to figure out how to hold it so you guys can see it. You can kind of see it there. But I'm going to use these in my transparent art journal. And I may not do any more to them, maybe at least 2 of them. I may not do any more to them than put the glassine envelope on an acetate page and just leave it like that so that they can be pulled out like this, because I don't want to destroy them. So that's part of the Happy Mail. So we did Happy Mail. We worked in the Comp 2020. We worked in Tanya's book. We worked with this collaging, trying to do the acrylic transfer, Happy Mail, and we worked in my jam journal. Did I do anything else? I don't remember. A Happy Mail took a long time. Oh, hold it. Hold the phone. One more thing, if Janet's still in here. I have to show Janet little Maisie. I have to show this to Janet. Janet, are you here? Janet. Teaching Janet. What are you guys saying? Let me look. Sue's above. Oh, let's see. Sue's saying, Mary, in the package with the Mary's emergency kit, I included some green masking paper. Oh, really? Okay. I'll go back and look at that, Suze. Thank you. I don't even remember. I'm going to have to start making a list of the things I get in Happy Mail. It's behind me someplace, Suze. I hate to say that, but it is. This is a sweet little Maisie doll. Can I zoom out again here? I paid $1 for this doll. And she's huge. She's huge. She's the little Maisie doll. And if I just put her little pigtails up like this and put a bow in there, she looks like Maisie. And I didn't even realize that until I opened the package this morning. I got that at Gerhardt's auction. Oh, dearie me. Isn't she cute? Okay, I better say goodbye, everybody, because it's 8:55 here, and Kathy Berg's going to be coming on. So, thank you all for coming in this morning. I really enjoyed. Oh, hi, Aunt Beck. Hello to everybody I missed saying hello to. You love the dolls? I got her for $1. I just bought her because nobody was bidding on her. She was just sitting there waiting for me to buy her. Okay. Well, goodbye. Oops. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great day. It'll take me a few minutes to get signed off here. But bye. Oh, don't forget. I'm buffering. Today at 12 noon on Tanya's channel, Tanya and Lisa are going to be doing their craft light thing. So I will be there. See you there. Bye.